Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello. Okay. For that, I'm gonna refresh my shit. Hello, everybody. It's Yup Girl. Okay, Oh, wait. Before that, let's go with the just chatting. Oh, it's not the same? Anyways. Hello. Oh, yeah, I forgot to put my, my stream element. Come in. We're also live on Twitch, so hello, Twitch peeps. How's it going, Twitch peeps? I'm currently live on Twitch, also on YouTube too, as well. Okay, is my stream back now? Okay. So before we start, I'm gonna do this first. Okay, there you go. We're back. Finally, it's time to play this game again. Okay, I'm gonna set my timer. Welcome back, everybody. Oh my god, it's so loud. Honestly, I forgot what happened. I forgot what happened in this game. Wait, what did happen? I kind of forgot. I honestly forgot what happened, but you know what? Let's continue. I forgot where. Let's just continue. Oh, we're on Marianne's now. Okay, I'm gonna do my intro first before anything. So, this game is a visual novel, for those who don't know. It has like really good, how do you say this? A really good, what do you call this? Voice acting, and also the storyline is also extremely good. This game is all about like the curse letter, or should I say, the letter. And then all of these people who saw the letter, they starting to experience the girl, the one from my thumbnail. So now, we already did Isabella. This Isabella, she's actually Filipino. For those who don't know, and for those who's also a Filipino out there, this game is made by a Filipino people, Yang Yang Mobile. So I'm actually extremely happy to play this, and I love this game so much. So basically, it started with this girl. She saw the letter, and then everybody got fucked up. So we already did Hannah. Hannah is like this, social, no, not social climber, but very rich person. Okay, we also did this guy, Zachary. Zachary is friends with Isabella, with Rebecca, and Ashton too as well. So we would finish, and now we're here in this Marianne McCulloch. I don't know. Okay, hold on. I don't know his name. Okay, so this is their name. This is Marianne. She's a Irish. Yeah, Marianne McCulloch. Dang, she's 30 years old. Dang, son. Okay, so now we're back here, and it's time to play this. Give me a second. Let me get my coffee real quick. I have my coffee here. Is it hot? Give me a sec. Oh, it's not hot anymore. It's hot. Anyways, hello everybody. Hello Mod-san, how's it going? Anyways, let's go. The numbers are so little to the top of my screen, and they glare at me with such intensity that I can just hear their accusations. I'm late for a night with the girls, yes, but I have a perfectly good excuse. Jeez. Considering I didn't follow typical office hours, they they really can't expect me to be able to just go as I please at 5:30 on the dot. The client is first and foremost my priority. I have to sit. Wait, hold on. Give me a sec. I'm gonna do something real quick. So, give me a sec. I'll be be fast. There we go. I'm gonna switch to this. I forgot I have YouTube. Okay, there you go. Hold on. Okay. There you go. Hold on a sec. I'm losing it. Oh no, I'm losing it. Okay, there you go. I'm back. Okay. I have to sit tight when my personal assistant Chris tells me we have a big one coming up and that I shouldn't miss this one. What's happening? I'm fixing my chat real quick. Trying to fix. Okay, there you go. He knows a lot of the who's and what's what when it comes to these socialites, and I trust that judgment call. I really don't have time for rich people, their drama, and their politics. Oh, fair enough. These sorts who were born with a silver spoon in their mouth and who were used to wagging their silver tongues about. I let him handle the negotiating with them for the most part. Why else would I would have hide? You know what? Just that word. When he told me I received a message about an hour ago.
Now, if only he has the full shilling when it comes to the time.
Now. Okay, it's way too loud. I did not expect that. It's way too loud. And the BGM is also... No, the BGM is loud. Let's make that... There you go. It's way too loud. Yeah, it's too loud. Wait, is my game too loud? No, it is loud. Dang it. Hello. Are we back soon? Okay. Is my audio also okay? Before we start? We're already starting, but... you know, we might as well... Hello! Okay, there you go. Is my audio too loud or too good? Mic night? Okay. Get my nose is itchy. Okay. Come on, I have a social life too, you know, to an extent. Sort of. Pressing my head against the table, I try to stave off an upcoming headache when the notification for a new email pops up. All I'm expecting is a hey, this looks like a good project I found. Go send them a design or something like that. Really, that's how it goes often. That's how it often goes. Sorry. Even with this rich jammy client who's heard of me from their equally rich jammy friends, I can expect them to hire me right off the bat, which is all went and good and reasonable. We figure out what they want, send them my portfolio, my draft for their project, and my rates, and hope for the best. Jeez, my nose is itchy. My God, yeah, again, my nose is fucking itchy. Okay. Okay, this big client, Marianne, and babysit Myrtle for you. How do you pronounce The cat's name Berutel. Just take this one project. I promise this person is huge in Luxborn. Okay. Mr. Parker, this is a formal request to secure the services of Marianne McCulloch, hereinafter called the designer. That's... my nose is itchy. As authorized by Hannah Wright, how do you pronounce that? Hereinafter called the client for interior design work at the Emergard Mansion, Luxburn, LX18, United Kingdom. The client hopes to have the designer there on October 21, Friday, with the time pending. I'm so sorry. I don't know what's happening on my English on you. Okay. But as I open the email and see that I've been requested by the client specifically, well, I certainly didn't expect that, and it's pretty straightforward too. Okay. Anyone else would probably be excited. They would be working with the Hannah Wright. She's just one of those rich socialites that everybody loves to talk about, no matter how hard I try to tone such nonsense out. Oh my god, my nose is itchy. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do this because my nose is having the itch. Okay. It would have been enough for me to reply an affirmative to Chris and leave, but he has never pleaded for me to take a project before. We worked with big personalities in the past, celebrities, banker, and even a few politicians. My PA had been indifferent about those. But so the question bounced about my skull before I spy one of the email attachment. A newspaper clipping from the Luxburn Daily Business news section, boosting the headline right. Interface donates. Ooh, oh, they fucking rich. They're rich. It certainly caused quite a stir back then. Apparently, they had invited businessmen and socialites everywhere in the guise of it being some big business announcement.
$2.5 million and an expensive-looking party to boot. These people sure know how to throw their money around.
True. Sana all. Yeah. Not that I should be so callous? How do you say that word? Callous. They're going to do a lot of good and help a community of people with all of those pounds. I, of all people, shouldn't criticize such act, whether they were for show or not. At the very least, I know they'll be able to pay my rates. With the headline out of the way, however, I find myself staring at the picture that came along with the clipping. Because, wow, here I am expecting a sour old man in a blazer and a skirt. But the woman that was plastered on the front page looks like she belongs to the front page of the entertainment section. Even if I am to be crass as the pin-up for a glamour. Okay, I'll be real here. A men's magazine. She sure. Oh, I forgot. She's also gay. She's also gay. She sure knows how to rock that dress. Wait, her hair, her eyes, her lips. She can't be her. And at the same time, she is her, only several years older. She just looks like... No, come on, Mac. The world is full of pretty blondes. It's just a coincidence. Oh, she's into blondes. Okay, that's... yeah. With a shake of my head, I snap out of it and reach out for my phone when it buzzed, nearly falling off my chair in the process. Who else would it be on the other line but the very people waiting for me?
Piss, I'm so sorry, Cam. I'm on my way.
That's what I say. Yet I still don't move from my chair, place of blush and heart racing. Why? Is it because of the pretty woman? What's this? League of Lesbians. Yeah, League of Lesbians. I can only stare until I can will myself to reply that yes, I'm accepting the assignment. And it takes even more time for me to just close the image, shut down the computer, and leave. Even then, it already turns its image into my head, no matter how much I wish it would just disappear. Makes me eager for the alcohol and the company. Oh my god, this is the thing. It's a good thing that the nearest pub is just a hop and skip and a jump from here. Oh, we're here. October 18. Now this is before it happened. Now that I think about it. The Galway Shawl, as it's called by those who frequented the place, is the only decent Irish pub in this county. So sorry. Sorry, give me a sec. You can pretty much tell if the person is new if they call it by its official name, the crawl bar. My home away from home ever since I moved to Loxburn. Well, that is when I'm not cooped up with my condo and working anyways. It has a good alcohol, good company, and thank God, and Saint Cecilia, good music. It is good music. Crowd favorites like the boaty noise, the high Wesleyan men, and a second fusion orchestra are often played. Not to mention the singing. I love singing. Anyone could just break out into drinking song, and the others in the pub were just wonderful that they'd start singing along. And doing so while intoxicated is the best ways to go about it. Hey, it's a win-win as long as you don't puke in the middle of the chorus, and as long as I can get home in one piece at the end of the day. That is true. And tonight is the karaoke night. What better time than to try and sing all my worries away? That's what my intoxicated brain tells me.
The ghost of guilt and sorrow remembers who I am, and in the prison of my heart, I was my only slave.
Dang, woman! What did you sing? But drinking only reminds me of my home, and the thought of home makes me think of her.
But in the depths of my cold soul, I'll leave the burden and despair.
Someone told me, I don't know, someone told me or if I heard it. The person who's singing was not her, it was actually Isabella. Wait, who voices Isabella again? Oh, I forgot. Is it, let me search it up. Is it, who the fuck voice Isabella? Isabella, the letter VA. Is it Amalie? Yeah, it is Amalie. No, who voice Isabella? Yeah, Amalie. That's why the person who's singing right now is actually Amalie too. Dang. Oh my god, that was it makes me nauseous. It sickens that the smallest reminder of her can cause me such grief.
I'll fight for what's worth fighting for. Forget the fear, forget.
Can this background? I cannot hear the singing. Bro, I'm currently alone in my living room with the lights off. The tunnel. Heart attack. Wait, is it me or is it the ghost? You gotta be specific there, Sam. Is it me or is it the ghost? Anyways, cause that might just the booze any other day. I would just have scolded myself for drinking so much.
I lied to the Lord, I lied to myself, I lied to you and everyone I care, until there were no more lies to tell.
Uh-huh. But I already have a client and we'll be having our first little meet and greet in a few days. Now, if I turn this back on, it's gonna be so loud.
Cowardice is easier than being brave, but at last I found the strength I lost to sing my love letter to you.
Dang. Sing it.
'Cause people can lie, but my lone heart beats true.
Sing it. Can this background so loud? I want to at least enjoy this night, get over the hangover tomorrow, and return to being a prim and proper professional after.
That song was for Cam, our lucky bride to be. So give her hand, Galway shawl.
Considering the states I'm in, one can excuse my smug grin as cheer as applause rise among the pub's patrons. Because possibly off-key, public singing aside, I feel like I'm on the top of the world right now, and that's a good reason as any I need to belt out in front of this stranger. With the good drinks and a good friend, there's nowhere else I'd rather be tonight. Oh no, she's drunk, and I forgot for a short while.
And that song was brought to you by Marianne McCull, everyone! A round of applause!
That was
Woo!
good. You rock, Marianne.
Who is Cam and who is the other girl?
Oh, please stop. You're just saying that.
You know neither of us can hold a tune, Marianne.
I'm pretty sure this is Haruna because she's giving the Asian
A
vibe.
toast to our shameless drunk singer. May your drinks forever flow and your notes be ever lovely.
If anyone deserves a toast tonight, that's Cam. Finally sealed the deal after 3 years.
So this is Cam because he has like the wedding ring, and this is Haruna.
Read 'em
Okay.
and wait, bitches.
Kamala's diamond engagement ring gleams as she held it up for all the world to see. She has reason to be proud. 3 years of living together, and her boyfriend finally asked her the big question. Obviously, she said yes.
Don't get too attached to that
Stream
ring or the
doko.
one after, sweetie. I was wearing a
The stream is here.
so long ago, and look at where I am.
What? Is the stream okay? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Is the stream okay? You guys need to tell me, because otherwise, how about we do 25k? And let's do it. Let's do. Is the stream good? Oh no, my net is going down. Oh, okay.
But enough of me being a downer. Cheers to a happy engagement!
Cheers. Of course, if something like Haruna's divorce were to happen, I'd be there for Cam. Just as Cam had been there for me, acting more than just my yoga instructor, I can be happier for my friend right now.
Cheers.
Cheers! Well, we both will be there for Cam, won't we? Haruna and I. Haruna, it's been a real bad year for her ever since her divorce. She's such a nice person, even loaning me money to open a studio, and she didn't deserve what her husband had pulled. I'm happy she's smiling again and pigging out like she used to. I think we miss all our Oh, she is Japanese. I kinda knew. Oh my god, my nose is itchy. We met in a yoga class, something I had joined to keep myself in shape and well, honestly, so that I could make friends when I had moved to Luxburn. Clearly, it works like a charm, and it definitely didn't have anything to do with the fact that I brought along my lucky D20 die with me. Wait, is she into Dungeon and Dragon? I love this girl so
What
much.
about you, Marianne? You're 30 years old and you still haven't got yourself a man.
And you guys know I have a very busy schedule. I don't have time for that.
She's mad.
Oh, come on. That's a lame excuse and you know it. You need a man who'll take care of you and you need it now. Maybe some hunk will be your house hubby while you rake in the dough.
Yeah.
I'm quite capable of taking care of myself. Who needs a Mr. Right?
Yeah.
Hey, look at me. I'm Marianne McCullough, a lawful neutral cleric with 9 points in wisdom and 8 in charisma, but I can't get myself a date.
I mentioned Droid and Demon once. I told you Dungeon and Dragon. She likes Dungeon and Dragon. No wonder when she mentioned the what do you call this? The D20 dice. I was like, oh, she's into Dungeon and Dragon. Okay. Once they didn't even know the rules or understand what the number means. I'm certainly am not sort of a holy person. I am far cry from a miracle worker, and I barely have the willpower to fight off demons, especially my own.
Actually, maybe she isn't looking for a Mr. Right, but a Mrs. Right.
I mean,
Oh, my Marianne, we still love you even if you're in the closet.
what the fuck?
It would explain some things.
Oh,
You don't have a ring anymore. Maybe you two can be together and I don't have to worry about my best girls being alone.
What are you on about? There's nothing to explain.
the more I deny, the louder this tease until the other people in the pub starts to watch. It doesn't help at all when Haruna drapes her arm over my shoulder and leans
Will
in.
I be all yours then? Will you
my
be
God.
making me feel like a woman?
Oh my god. My gay ass. I know that they're just kidding around, but this doesn't make me comfortable in the slightest. So when Kamal announces my son and then Haruna sees the expression on my face, they stop. And when the awkward air settles over us, the rest of the pub goes back to whatever they're doing before the whole thing ever happened. They probably won't even remember it when they woke up with a massive hangover everywhere.
Sorry.
Anyways.
Me too.
Hey, no hard feelings, right?
I raise my glass. They smile, we drink. There's no need to say more. We're all definitely far too drunk tonight. Eventually, the fun times ends. It is a weekdays after all. And with Haruna being a nurse, she still has to get ready for her next shift. Cam also have a loving fiance waiting for her at home and thus really didn't want to make a fuss about leaving some buns in the oven when she took off early. Really, I understand. I was the one who persisted, who was determined to get pissed drunk anyways. Moving to the bar, I sit, alone at last. What is the guy again? Luke? What the fuck are you doing here, Luke? Alone with a stranger. I haven't seen him here before, probably not a regular. He hasn't said a word or just sit there savoring his drink. With his whiskey served neat in one hand and a lighter in the other. It doesn't seem like she noticed me yet. Maybe I should go before he does look my way. Ah, my god, what is this guy doing? He's married. And because he was pretty and he was blonde, and those two things plus an alcohol never did me any good. Oh, he's into blondes. I thought too late. Judging by the way his face, his flushed face and a dazed look in his eyes, he's as pissed as drunk as I am. But whereas I feel like keeling over, he looks like he's still ready to take the catwalk by the storm. Really, he just has the air of one of those men who thinks that he is.
Hello there, sexy. Please don't stand up on my account. I already like what I see.
Ew!
Fancy a drink? It'll be on me.
Dude, this guy's married. But then again, I might be pleasantly surprised if he proves me wrong.
Want some between the sheets? Sex on the beach? I'm talking cocktails, of course.
Are you now? Fat chance. But it doesn't matter. We both know how to play this game. And there are two different ways for the night to end. One thing or another is going to happen. The question is, what do I want to
Oh
do?
no, that's fine. I'd rather order some blue balls or some AMF if you don't mind.
Let's go. Clock this guy. It looks like he's about to say some witty retort, but he stopped himself and downed the rest of his whiskey. I order a mint julep. He gets another whiskey, and we start the customary small talk. Of course, the saying "ask me no question and I'll tell you no lies" goes without saying. We ask nothing about each other, offering up a falsehood to establish a strenuous fake connection between two strangers at the pub, if only to pass the time. Whiskey, as I have come to call him, supposed to be 21 years old, single, takes care of his sick mother, and a manager of some sort. Manager of what? I didn't care to listen to the details. Meanwhile, Mint, as he has come to call me, is at 29 and I'm... What did I just say I was again? Oh yes, I told him I was a professional chocolate taster because fuck it. If I'm going to lie about my job, might as well make it fun. Me. It's a pretty decent chat between two pretty drunk stranger. But maybe it's just me, but we might as fucking well expend the tiniest amount of effort and pretending there's something meaningful in this meeting. Ew, the fuck? That's disgusting. Would have been nice too if it just left at that. But during a lull in the conversation, he brings it up.
You know, I've never been with a woman taller than me.
He's married, by the way. For those who don't know, this guy is married to this beautiful ass woman. And to think he might have been different from the
Never
rest.
have and never will. Whiskey.
Mm,
Can we
right.
go back to the history of chocolates? Did you know that chocolate candy was introduced in 19th century England as a healthier alternative to alcohol?
Oh, really? Really? Say less. Saint Lucy was one of the most beautiful women of her time. She had men come from the four corners of the world just to see the pure light of her exquisite green eyes. If she were so lucky, anyway.
No, enough of the history lesson. Come on, Mint. You know and I know what you came here for.
Hey, the fuck this? Oh my god. I think I know what's gonna happen, and I kind of wanna pick that, but we'll see how it goes. Though not every suitor was gallant, and she was no fool. She had known that sooner or later she wouldn't be able to defend her chastity.
Come on. There must be something to get something going.
Ew, puta kadiri. Ew. She had taken out a knife and gouged out her own eyes.
There is something, but I don't think you can handle it.
Ah. Impressed with her devotion, God restored her eyes and made them more beautiful than before. He has a peculiar sense of humor, hasn't he? And because that only meant suitor kept going after Lucy, and she kept her eyes in a chalice to scare them away.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I can handle whatever it is.
Ew! Oh my god, the cringe. If this guy isn't married, I would ship them, but nah. Saint Lucy, help me turn away from sin. Help me with my own
My
blindness.
place isn't too far from here. I won't take care of you if it ends up being too much for you.
My god.
And no one will be able to hear you if you try to scream.
Oh, no one will hear you scream.
You sure you want to go down that road, pretty boy?
Oh.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Dude, look, you're married. The best the best thing about having my condo so close to the pub is the ease of access. As long as I can still stand and walk, I can make it home. Maybe I need the help from a kind neighbor or two to help me with the last leg if I've ever gone overboard with an alcohol. But I always made it home. Sometimes with a company. Excuse me. Cores that always come with a complication, especially with the real clingy ones. But it isn't anything good tip about stalker to the building security can fix. I'm always nervous though, even if even if this isn't the first time of so you did hook up before. And then the first few times when we enter my room are the first few agonizing minutes where I try not to panic. Okay, Max, so far so good. Don't let him smell your fear under all that liquid courage. He leaves sooner or later. I'll never have to see him again, just like any other man before. You're gonna see him again. I like to say that. I like to say to myself that the men I brought to my place were more scared than I was. Yet there's no fear when I look into Whiskey's eyes, only delight. When he starts touching me, I don't even hesitate when I push him against the door. Roadness. What the fuck is happening? As long as he stick to the script, everything will go smoothly. Without our little thumb on the sheet, he leaves, we'll forget about it. If somebody asked what I wanted, I would have told them I wanted a bed full of roses, chocolate music, and maybe an Irish castle. She's gay. I'm so sorry. She's actually gay. But all I really want is her, and that's never going to be a reality. That was my fault, of course, because I was afraid. Is this them? Oh, she's a gay. Okay, because I was a coward. They would never hold a candle up to her. She was the light of my life, and I had to let her go. I can't even be bothered by the thought of her. Just a single thought of her makes my resolve to see this affair through waver. Wait, let me save. Hold on, give me a sec. I'ma save.
What is it now?
Yeah, what is it now? Was it gonna be Marianne to sex or not to have a sex? Okay. For the content, I wanna see things. Who is that? You know what? Okay, let me save for a bit. Did I save? Okay, there you go. We're gonna do that again. So yeah, nothing.
Never mind.
To hell with it. It doesn't matter. I'm just doing this for the exact same reason I brought a man home before and the one before that. I didn't care about any of them. They were all nothing. Less than nothing. We part for air and and we somehow make it safely into my bed, and I don't even feel it as it pins on me. This isn't about a pleasure. It's about a punishment. Make it quick. Oh, it's blocking. Hold on. It's blocking. There you go. It's blocking, huh? Okay. Let's just not pick that one. Okay, we're going to this road. Just so you know, this guy is married. So we're not doing that shit.
We're both drunk.
And
This is wrong. Don't you think it's a bit fucked up that we're about to have sex and we're just calling each other by the drinks that we had? How messed up are we?
Doll, shut up with the ethics and morality talk. It is seriously putting me out of the mood.
If you want to leave now, Whiskey, I understand. I mean, with how smashed you are, it'd probably be best for you to sleep the night unless you want to be mugged. But I won't stop you. And this isn't going to happen.
Clack it.
Bloody hell.
Cock block. But no means no. And behind spewing a few profanities under his breath, he surprisingly simmers down soon enough. I was worried for a moment that he might try to force something, but instead he makes a show of fixing his suit and smoothing down his hair before making himself comfortable on the nearest seat he could find.
What are you doing then? You have a guest in your home. Put the damn kettle on. Dandelion tea if you have it. But I suppose all you have are those shitty tea bags from the store.
This is Luke. If it isn't for the absurdity of this turn of event, I would have flipped him off for thinking I have no taste. But in the end, I just laugh. All I got are cans of Korean ginseng and a lemon balm though, no dandelion. Without a second thought, I do wet the tea. That's 3 minutes to get to the kettle to a boil. 3 minutes where we say nothing to each other. I mean, what do you even say to the guy I was going to sleep with until I changed my mind? True. I doubt he's in the mood to talk about the influence of Troyes on Mallory. It's still unusual by the time we're both seated on my bed with mugs on the tea in the hand.
Just so you know, whatever is going on right now is a lot stranger and fucked up than the one night stand.
What do you mean? You make it even way worse, Luke, for being here.
We are two messed up individuals by your logic.
Everything is messed up, if you ask me. War, terrorism, famine, poverty, loved ones and loved lost. Oh, this whole world is a cesspool.
Sasu! The dead air is telling when it fits the room once more. One would think that this is the perfect time to burst, to spill about the whatever issue that made us the fucked up person that we are today. And it is. But I guess some part of me would rather not put the weight of my problem on someone else's shoulder. It wouldn't be fair to leave that to the person when I don't even know if we'll ever see each other again. Soon rather later, we both pass out. On my bed, mugs left forgotten on the floor. Oh, okay. What happened next? When I woke up and when I awake, whiskey is already gone. A bottle of painkiller and a note on the table are the only evidence that I wasn't alone last night. Thanks for the tea, Marianne. Whiskey. I don't even question where these are from and just how he knew my real name. I'm just grateful for something to help with the hangover. Might as well. I have a job to do. This is the meeting with the rights now, if I remember correctly. I think this is the contract before it happened. But after meeting with the rights yesterday, oh yeah, it's already happened. Because first off, fucking damn whiskey was fucking damn Mr. Right. And to top it all off, they had somehow forgotten to inform me that they didn't own the Ermagerd mansion yet. And this cat... Oh my god. Wait, give me a sec. My cat is honestly the most annoying thing. Excuse me. What sort of person does that?
Rich people.
True. I can't do anything but twiddle my thumbs at this. However, twiddle my thumbs and wait for the ghost signal. She probably didn't remember him because of the... She did remember him. She did say fucking whiskey is fucking Mr. Right. It's not like I can accept other smaller project. This is a big job and I should be ready to start on it at any time. Not to mention that my PA practically begged me to be patient and wait this out. It was a hard decision to agree, but I did so in the end. Ah. Besides, I'm doing this for the Ermagal Mansion, not for anything or anyone else. I've had a headache whatever I do anyways. I'll go to the pub again, but seeing what happened a few days ago, I'd rather not end up in a bed with another potential client. It might be a huge leap of logic, but a library is the next best thing up after the pub. I have to go there anyway. I need more books for Dad. Plus, I also need to return the ones I borrowed last time. Finding a new book or two to read for myself while I have nothing to do isn't a bad idea either. So on a Sunday morning, I found myself going to the library in a Luxburn too. Hopefully, cool off. Oh, after realizing an what Erzuli and a poetry book by Henry of Podebradi. I asked the librarian about the several titles on my list, though I don't have much luck on that front. Dialogue with Death has already been a snatch, and she blankly said that she did not keep our mathematical universe for someone who didn't return the book on time. I make headway at least when I ask for the siege and rendition of Havana by Jacobo de Pezuela. If you count her snuggling and pointing at the history section as headway, that is. Oh my god, this word is so big to me. I don't even use this in my daily life. The history section is devoid of any other except for myself and a redhead. Though I wager, I guess that red's just passing by to get the classical literature section. So many books, so little time. Scanning the books and seeing so many wonderful titles gives me a great pleasure. And that's when I spotted. Spot what?
Hello, sailor. Why don't you come to Mama?
Oh. History of a Luxburn architecture. It's not that a naval battle book I was looking for. No, it's even better. The newly acquired History of Luxembourg Architecture, first edition too. I know I just had to get it. I have been waiting to get my hands on the book for so long. The fact that there's only one copy is proved to be the problem though, when the reader reaches out for it the same time as I do.
I think I had this first, miss.
Is this Rebecca? Becca! Oh. I can only stare her down when she refuses to let go of the book. Refusing to let go of it as well, I raise a brow at her in the hope that the fact that I would significantly significantly taller than her would intimidate the girl. Even then, she refused with a rebellious look.
This isn't exactly light reading, miss. I mean, do you even know which architect was at the forefront of 18th century Irish architecture?
It her, Becca. You know shit a beat. She blinks and I can't help the smirk on my face, which is wiped off when she opens her mouth.
Edward Lovett Pierce, who established the
Eat
Palladian
her.
style through his
Eat
work
her.
with Castletown House and the Irish Houses of Parliament.
You got eaten, huh?
This bridge was destroyed in this year to delay French troops while under the regency of Mary of Guise.
This isn't what I was expecting. Let's be honest, how many people would have known this history fact? Aside from me, anyway.
Going right to the obscure ones, aren't you? Easy enough. Tullybody Old Bridge in Clackmannanshire, Scotland, on the January of 1560, if we want to be specific.
Oh. Suddenly, it's a game where we throw these history questions and facts at each other back and forth in a hushed tone unless we want to be thrown out of the library. After a while, it goes from some strange competition into this strange but friendly banter, if it could be called that. But as fun as it is, the exchange soon slow down until we're grinning at how odd this whole scene is.
Marianne McCulloch, my desire for potatoes doesn't quite match what the stereotypes suggest.
Rebecca Gales, the Scots' supposed hatred for the English wasn't enough to stop me from teaching their little spawns.
That's cute. That's cute. I got my eyes are itchy. I had to let go of it without realizing when she answered my first question.
History teacher then?
Got it in one.
No wonder you gave me a run for my money. Now, if we're talking about architecture, I'd blow you out of the water. You're from where? Luxburn Uni?
Oh no, just St. Goretti's.
Saint Goretti's? Ah, yes, Saint Goretti's. You'd think a school would choose a more appropriate saint to name themselves after, especially when they have very young student.
And I'm guessing you're an architect, if you're so confident about the subject.
Oh, they're fighting.
Interior designer, Miss Gales.
Please, just call me Rebecca. You aren't one of my students, are you?
Marianne, then.
I could have said that I was an architect, but there's no point in explaining why I wasn't one anymore.
So, I've never seen you before. I'd like to think I've met every history aficionado in town.
I blame the rock I've been hiding under, of course. That, and I'm usually only here on the weekdays if time allows. Work often has me meeting clients on the weekends.
Oh.
That must be interesting work.
It allows for some creative freedom, sure. But it's like working with children sometimes. Though you probably have it harder working with actual children. The hardest part is convincing them that your idea is their idea.
That sounds exciting.
It is!
But isn't that true for any workplace, though? We just cross our fingers and hope there aren't any man-children in charge of important things. Any big projects right now? I can't imagine that interior designing is a frequent thing.
I'm working on the Ermengarde mansion. Lucky me. That mansion. Intach. Wonderful. Breathtaking. I can't wait to start in it.
Yeah,
Now
breathtaking
that
it is.
Beautiful architecture.
It is breathtaking. It is breathtaking. That's true. A pause. It looks like she wants to say something at my mention of the house. I'm not surprised. That place is certainly popular with the locals, especially with the urban legend attached to it. In the next second, though, she seems to think better of it and drops what she is about to say.
So, do you have a portfolio or anything I can take a look at? I'd love to see your designs. Maybe you have some on a tablet? I've met some designers before, and they're always going crazy over these virtual room apps or another.
A tablet? Please. Callicrates didn't need those silly iTabs when he built the Parthenon. I certainly don't need one to design a house.
Oh, a computer back at my place is all I have. Why should I buy such an expensive gadget that will just get outdated within the year when I have is just as functional? The tradition way had a more personal touch, in my opinion. Not to mention, those smartphones are awful tools for. Oh, she called me on that one. Oh no, she called me on that one. I can't even count on one hand the number of people I see going outside only to have their eyes glued to the things. And fuck touchscreens. The evil thing that makes typing what should have been a simple task harder.
I do have an online portfolio if you'd like. I can...
Speaking or thinking of the devil seems to have some on it, because before I can even carry on, Rebecca's attention wanes as she pulls out her mobile. For what I can only assume is a call, she gives an apologetic look before she's standing up and excusing herself. Off farther into the aisle she goes for some privacy. I do my best to give it to her as well, trying to turn her out.
Well, is something wrong? Lunch at the coffee house? Sure.
Oh.
I can make it.
I didn't mean to do that. Oh no. With how quiet the surrounding is, I can blame she can blame me if I overheard a snippet of her conversation. When she returns with a quippish look on her face, I know that our friendly chat has to be cut short.
Sorry, I have to go and meet with some friends.
Mm,
It's fine. Totally fine. No need to even apologize.
okay.
About the book.
Her embarrassment increased twofolds when she realized she's still holding onto history of Luxburn architecture. I don't give her time to think about it as I pull up the hand and shake my head, fishing out a pen and paper from my bag along with one of my business card. I hand them over to
You
her.
know, I'm busy with work, so I might not even be able to take a peek at it anytime soon. You can go ahead and have it. But you'll have to ring me up when you're returning it just so I can snag it right away. Deal?
She makes quick work penning her number down and handing it back to me with a grin.
Deal. Just message me during school hours, of course. You have a good day then.
You too.
With Rebecca gone, I'm left alone standing in the history section. Although my original plans were simply to sit down and read a good book, our little pop quiz, if you call it that, made the time pass without any of us even realizing it. Okay, it was fun, and I do believe I made a new friend. Good job, Marianne. Even with the talk of lunch, however, I don't feel like grabbing a bite to eat. There's still other books to read here, and I'm hoping to find something that will help me while I work with the rights. Something like how to deal with an asshole professionally 101 just in case. I do have a lot of apathy, a lot of apathy, snotty, and rich client before, but it's still better to be safe than sorry. Because Luke Wright was just the fucking cake, and he probably managed to eat it too. It seems the world is conspiring to keep me from my me time as my mobile vibrates in my pocket the moment I found something from the shelf of the classic literature section.
Marianne McCulloch, Charlie Rose Design speaking.
She's still alive. I remember she's dead.
Rose Cooper here, Miss McCullough. I hope I didn't catch you at a bad time.
No, Rose.
But I just wanted to check in and tell you that we've got the clear to hand over the documents. Madam Wright told us that we should forward the floor plans to you.
Already? How did they go through the process so fast? Surely there's so many red tape to even acquire the form in the transparency of rights. No matter how rich the rights are, it shouldn't be this quick, right?
So, if I can just have your email,
They got money,
I'll be sending them your way.
Marianne.
I'd actually like a physical copy of the floor plans.
Oh, I suppose that's fine. I'm not at the office right now, but I can inform Miss Santos of your request.
I'll make sure to drop by the office after lunch if that's fine.
Not a problem. Right. Well, cheers.
Right. Cheers.
I don't know. I just don't. Is there some sort of deeper miscommunication when we last met? This thing takes time. It's been, what, a day? Less than that, even. There isn't a point in trying to make sense of these people who seem to be larger than life. They got money. If you got that much money, you can get literally everything at any time you want. Excuse me. As soon as it looks like I'm on the clock starting today, I might as well eat. Grabbing some fish and chip from one of the street food stall, I found a table to spend time with a copy of Marquise de Sade, Marquise de Sade's The Crime of Love, since Rebecca left with the book I wanted. I read this one before, along with the rest of his work. This would be the 18th time, in fact. But it's always nice to read through it again when I don't have the time to enjoy something new. Besides, when you're dealing with people so filthy rich that they just end up plain filthy, you need the good old Marquis sound
La
advice.
blessure se trouvant sans aucune sorte de conséquence.
Oh, I'm not even reading that. The wound, the what? The wound being without any consequence. Of course, it's folly to think that things have no consequence when everything's actually does. Hmm. Uh, Briar Realty Corporate's Luxburn branch isn't too far off from the city center, just a few blocks away, and I can easily eat and walk. I rather use this. I rather use this time to rest before I go into a flurry of activity. No doubt there'll be so much to do once we get hands on the mansion.
Still a lot better than working on another condo, at least.
Surely, no matter how much BRC and the old owners put into the restoration and the preservation of the place, any big repairs would be superficial at most. I'm quite certain that in their taste to sell the property, they did a rush job. It isn't infrequent thing to do despite how it is frowned upon. There'll be a lot of hidden issue that I will need to weed out, and I have to make sure I find every single one of them, especially the most serious damage. What structural integrity is definitely on top of the list we will have to consider. Oh my god, this word! I never even use all these words in my daily life. No, I'm actually I'm actually getting stunned. The building might look sturdy, but it is centuries old. That that alone will likely pose a few problems here and there, put limitation on what we can do. Besides, excuse me, despite how much I detest this rich snob, they can pay rather handsomely as long as I do an excellent job and do more than necessary. Those two things always make sure the referrals keep coming. I don't even have to hunt down project for myself. That's good for her. When I do go up to the BRC office, I can't help but to stop and stare when I enter the building. When the lunch hour closing, employees should be back already if they still aren't filtering through the doors. I get that it's Saturday, that people probably feel tired and lazy to be on working on a weekend. But they're still on the clock and not bumming about wasting company's time, extended lunch break, and cigarette session. The office is spacious as it is with this big corporation. Each person, each person is given their little space of what usually a 2 by 2 meter cubicle. There's a lot more empty chairs than the actual people working at their desks. It reminds me far too much of my last day at Pariskova project during the massive layoff due to the Irish economic crisis. But it isn't just that enough. Everything is as quiet as grave as it's if these people are merely ghosts. Speaking of ghosts, I was about to say that. Speaking of ghosts, Santos comes in a what? Santos comes in through the door looking as if she's seen one. She looks at me wide-eyed like a deer caught in the headlight, ready to bolt at any moment. I'd ask out of question, but I feel it's not my position to do so. What if it's something personal? I'll simply be overstepping my boundaries. Really, it's none of my
I
business.
presume that Miss Cooper told you why I'm here, Miss Santos.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I just got back from lunch, you know?
Okay.
It won't take too long. Don't worry.
Of course it won't. This whole project has established itself to be a matter
Why
done
are
in
you-
haste.
Okay, Mary, and why are you being such a bitch towards
I
her?
do hope it doesn't mean that people are being careless in their duties.
She flinched and looks like she doesn't quite know how to respond to that. Thankfully, instead of opening her mouth, she leads the way towards her station and goes to patch the floor plan. It won't take too long, as she said, but it does take a bit time spent to expose herself, most likely.
No, we usually just email these things.
I prefer the real thing.
Not that you would know. Probably have your nose stuck in front of your smartphone when you're not working. Oh my god. I, I definitely wish Chris would stop playing that Batcat thingy during work hours
I know
too.
what you mean. Digital painting is nice, but nothing beats the smell of real paint. Not that I go and smell paint like a crazy person, but you know, the real thing is different.
Wait, what?
Yes, nothing is quite like the real thing.
Oh, this is a big ass place. There's also a music room. Gallery. The fuck is a gallery for? I don't know. Do I look like I have mansion like this? Dang! There's also a theater. Checking out the floor plans, I see that I have a lot going for me. Now I know why Ray felt when he found the Central Park West building floor plans from that one movie. This is why I become an architect in the first place. Jacobin style at its finest. It's a thing of beauty. Look at this gorgeous room, the delicate harmony between empty spaces. I honestly don't know what she's saying. And speaking of empty space, there's something rather odd about this one.
I feel a bit silly saying it out loud because I've never lived in a big house, let alone a mansion. But during the tour, I had the distinct impression that the rooms were bigger. Maybe the scale is wrong? It's not much of a problem, and it is an old house.
There had been a little details here and there that I would like to address during the open house too, but it was all forgotten in the wake of Miss Santos' incident and the trouble with the ownership. The wine cellar is going to be the problem. I shudder to think what sort of repairs they did to the place. There might been things that were swept under the rug, pushed to the dark of the corner of the room, and hidden away in the barrels. Water damage could have been covered up. There have been floods due to heavy rains in West England just last year. After all, if there's any sort of damage to the house foundation, that's going to be a lot of work. I was not able to look at the attic as well. For all I know, the whole family of vermin could have made their nest there. Working with pest control is always the worst. The sheer size of this place is staggering, even if I did just say it was a lot smaller than I thought. And I might just be biting off more than I can chew, but who doesn't like a good challenge? First thing first, I'll have to.
So, do you want a coffee? The one from the staff room is pretty decent.
There's really no need. I'm sure you have rules against it.
Rules against bringing someone coffee? That's ridiculous. And even if there were regulations against it, nobody's really here to tell Sir John. I've already brought 2 mugs, and I'm not going to drink them on my own. Come on.
Wait. First of all, since Amelie was the one who voiced this, did he manage to say a Filipino word? Because that would be something, don't you think? I have a stamp down my annoyance at being distracted. Seeing the young woman though, it looks like she has a lot on her mind. If babbling is your way of dealing with strange thought, I'm not really the one she should be babbling to. Okay, first of all, I don't like Marianne being a bitch towards Isabel. Like, why are you being so harsh to the girl? But you're not even harsh to Rebecca and to other people. Like, I don't get that shit. Okay, let's just be nice to her and just, Okay, let's do this. You have something to say? I gave her time to speak up. But when she's just there, I clear my throat.
Yes? You have something to say?
As embarrassment creeps up on her face, I snatch one of the coffee from her and take a sip. Too hot.
Just thinking and speaking off the record, it must be fun what you do. You go to people's houses and you make them, well, pretty. You're sharing your art with them.
Oh yeah, I remember she is a architecture. Yeah, fine arts graduate. She did like fine arts and then she kind of stopped because of her family's financial how do you say this, financial problem, so she had to stop.
It's a little bit more complex than that. But if you put it that way, it is fun. I wouldn't have done it for 7 years if it wasn't a little bit fun, I guess.
These big clients always have paintings in their homes. Do you have a supplier for art pieces?
I didn't expect to hear such question from her, seeing how well she handled herself yesterday. I didn't doubt then why she was assigned to an important sale like the Ermagerd mansion despite the little accident she had. Now she just looks too young, too nervous, and unsure of herself, although her enthusiasm must make up for that in spade. In fact, I wouldn't have believed if she had introduced herself the way she is at the moment. Why, watching her now, she actually looks like she should still be in college. Wait, how old is she again? I forgot. Oh, she's 28. No, it's 26. To be fair, this is a very old game. So I'm still older than her. I thought she was a teen slumming out in the mansion when I first saw her there, lying on the ground. Lying on the ground. Sorry, Jesus. Surprise, surprise. She's turned out to be one of the state agent handling the property.
Clients usually support artists of their own choice. If they don't, I'm always happy to refer those that I know.
That's cool.
They're very picky. I don't think a hobbyist will have an easy time getting their work sold.
Hey, I'll have you know I was a student of the fine arts.
And yet here you are, selling property. Maybe you weren't a very fine student of the arts.
Are you? Oh my god. Marian, you fucking bitch. Maybe I took that far. I took that a bit too far. She bites her cheeks and looks like she's barely holding herself
It's not
back.
like I had a choice.
Ah, I don't like this. I feel bad for her. Although it is understandable, if her reason is what I think it is, a few people would make it big in the art world. I can see why she'd be upset about it with that enthusiasm. I didn't have much choice when I left Ireland. It was that or years of employment. The recession and the toll it took in the construction industry was out of anyone's control. I don't know what choice she wasn't able to make, whether it was about her being at the art school or something else. But the world isn't a fair place, and the sooner she accepts it, the better. Still, with that forlorn look at her face, I can't help but sigh. The big girl reminds me too much of myself when I was younger.
Well, if you're thinking of commissioning your paintings, I'll have to see your work first.
Good. My God.
Oh, it's not. I didn't mean it like that. I don't have any paintings.
Really? You sounded a lot like you still did art or want to. Now I'm starting to worry that you might just like the smell of paint.
I'm not a paint huffer, sheesh. I just mean I don't make much anymore. I don't really have the time for it. The tools and materials aren't exactly cheap either.
That is true. Like I wanted. Okay. Oh, based on my ADHD talking, it's either digital art or traditional art. I can do traditional art, but it's really expensive. Like the paintbrush, the paint itself, the pen, the canvas, they are expensive, not gonna lie. And it's either that or digital arts where you can literally get a very cheap, no, not cheap, like a budget mid performing mid performing what do you call this uh uh tablet, or like that drawing tab. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. You can get drawing tab as cheap as probably 1,000. I got mine for like 2,000 and this big. And the one I have is also very known. It was a XP pen. I think I don't know if it's Ina who had those or someone else, but I forgot. But yeah, I got it for very cheap, and with that excuse me, that excuse me, drawing tablet and getting uh 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 getting the materials for traditional drawing, I'd just rather get the tablet because it's a lot cheaper than the materials. And the materials also doesn't last long, unlike the tablet. They do last long, but they are also easy to get destroyed. It's one of those things, but it's yeah, it's a lot cheaper than the materials.
Everything has a price. It sounds like you're making excuses for something you're presumably passionate about.
Shut the fuck.
If you really want to practice art, a little out of your wallet isn't much.
That's not the problem, Marianne.
It's not that simple.
Yeah, it is.
Not? Life's simple. People just like to make it complex.
Shut the fuck up.
Speaking off the record, I have some advice for you, kid. Either go for what you want, or stop thinking about it when you have something else. That is unless you enjoy making yourself miserable, then by all means.
You know, if you wanted to look at the floor plans without me bothering you, you could have just said so.
Would you have left me alone?
We'll never know now, will we?
Why is being a bitch? Oh my god, Marianne. No wonder you're single as your maidenless bit. A strained air settles in the room afterward. It doesn't help that she doesn't immediately leave, as she has said, lingering awkwardly by the door with that downcast expression. It's clear there's more she meant to say, perhaps even to defend herself at her choice in life. Or is she expecting me to dish out of that advice? It's an awkward affair, and I choose to hightail out of the realty office as quick as I can. Why is she being a bitch for? Like, I get it. Like, you don't like the woman, but that's not how. Like as you said, fucking world isn't fair. You don't even know what she's dealing with, and you're gonna be a bitch about it. And that would piss me off. Not gonna lie, I'm now pissed. Fuck this woman. I'm not gonna. Can we not save her? I'm trying to go with the route where no one dies, but I want her to die. This fucking bitch as Marianne. I don't care if she's League of Lesbian. Fuck her. Fucking stupid. Okay, okay. I'm gonna calm down for a bit. Though I'm able to keep myself professional all the time, does not mean I like it. And seeing that most of the days has already gone by before I realize it, I choose to head back to my flat instead. Despite today being Saturday, no fun, but at least this way I can definitely avoid another unpleasant encounter. Considering how much I'll be seeing Whiskey in the near foreseeable future, I have a feeling I'll need all the rest the weekend can give me. For the first time in a long while, excited as I am to work on a mansion, I cannot wait to be over and done with this project. I hate this woman. So fucking rude for what? Jeez. Monday couldn't come any sooner. After taking the floor plans from Miss Santos the day before the last, I spent most of my Sunday drawing up plans and calling in my supplier. Although no design choices have been made yet, I'm quite sure that they want high-end appliances, the most expensive material, and the most pretentious everything. They usually did these rich types based from experience, at least. Given how badly this whole thing started, it wouldn't hurt to be prepared. I have to check myself, make sure I'm not playing with my gloves as one of the other building tenant takes the elevator up with me. It makes me self-conscious when the woman's eyes go all over me. I'm sure she was going to point out some perceived flaws in my physical appearance. Oh my god, my nose is itchy. Can I breathe on some inhaler first? I don't know why my nose is itchy. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. But I'm saved from being paranoid when they went one of a few floors later. Still, the ride up to my floor is nerve-wracking. The right lives at the very top, the penthouse, the creme de la creme when it comes to condominium and urban living. Just getting access to the place is an ordeal of its own. I had to jump so many hoops, so many security checks just to secure a key card, not only because of the building management but because of the right's personal security. It sometimes felt like I'm being interrogated for crime and not visiting a client at their home. When it's personal, even when their personal assistant call it to help out and verify my presence, the process is aggravated rather than hasted. Speaking of the devil, the elevator doors, and I am greeted by none other than Whiskey's not so little lackey.
I do apologize if I kept Mr. and Mrs. Wright waiting. But I'm here now and I'm ready, so if I may, where are they?
They've just woken up, but they should be down soon. I'm surprised to see you made it through security. And only 5 minutes late.
You said I'd be through security soon, and it took half an hour. Define soon in this context.
I'd make myself comfortable if I were you. I'm going to go and put the kettle on.
About the tea, I don't want to intrude or anything.
The sir does not like being woken up by the whistling. But who am I to deny tea to a guest?
She showed me to the couch before drifting off towards the kitchen, quietly pulling out the teapots and cups and all sort of other things in preparation for tea. I ignore the animosity. Animosity. How do you say this? I don't even say this word. Okay, I ignore the blah 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 towards his employer that his words implied. I wouldn't be too surprised if Whiskey's own people don't like him. Accepting the quiet and isolation instead, I brace myself for what's to come. In this case, soon apparently means more than 5 minutes or even 10. I sit in their living room just waiting, and when the kettle starts whistling and the tea has been served, I continue to wait. At least the silence is relaxing. The fuck? What was that? Give me a sec. But then there's a crash. I nearly spill tea all over my lap in surprise, and I look up, expecting security to come running. Even the man at the kitchen counter continued to fix breakfast like he heard nothing. I don't want to speak up about it because he looks far too observant in his cooking, and I don't want to be the cause of burned food or worse. However, there's something in me that just wants to figure out what was that, although I am normally not this nosy. Okay, I'm gonna save hit here, just so if something happened, that we can go back, okay? Because I wanna check it out too, but at the same time, I don't wanna check it out and just wait. But you know what? Let's check it out. The crash came from the hallway, and I really shouldn't be snooping about. It's just concern that urged me to check it out. Sneaking a glance at the butler, I consider sneaking off, but
Excuse me, but where's the loo?
he barely looks my way before pointing a spatula towards the hallway. It's a good excuse at any. If I'm being caught lingering longer than I should, I could just excuse myself and say that I wasn't sure which door to lead where. That's smart. Oh, that is creepy. Still, looking into the hallway reveals nothing. I don't see anything that might have caused the crash. The hallway, like the rest of the place, is in pristine condition. There are several doors for not only the toilet but also presumably rooms for their butler and other member of the staff. As I stand there, however, something feels definitely out of the place. One of the door, the nearest within my reach, stand ajar. From inside, a light flickering how do you say this? Incessantly? I don't even know how to say that. I could simply be a it could simply be a light bulb that needs replacement. But the thought of it in a place so well taken care of seems off. I think that maybe maybe this is where the crash came from. Inside, I can spy the radio lying on the floor. That's probably it, right? Maybe one of the help in a hurry to get out of the room knocked over it in the process. If that's all that it is, I should really leave it alone. But as I turn to leave, the sound of static fills the air and a man's teeny voice interrupts the silence. At 7 in the morning, student found in the 5th year? Dead? Why am I still standing here? Oh, so this is different. It seems familiar, doesn't it? Like I've heard it before. Gago ka. The fuck? Ayyo. What the fuck? Fuck. I was trying to. Okay, that was okay. At least we saved from that. I recall backing away from whatever that was. In the process, I trip backward on my feet and wait for the pain falling flat on my back. But instead, I feel a hand on my back and see the smug smile of, well, guess who?
Oh, don't tell me you're reporting to work drunk, Mint.
This fucker. Of course, I know who exactly that voice belongs to. It just have to be him.
McCullough, hammered on the job? That would be something.
Oh, but
Wouldn't dream of it, Whiskey. You're allowed to be if you want it, though it's a bit early for it. So thanks for the save.
really, it is much appreciated. Even though the circumstances during our first meeting were not savory or wholesome, I can bring myself to completely look at Mr. Right in a bad light. Nothing comes out of it after
It's
all.
no trouble at all. I've been told I have a gift for catching pretty ladies, being a great catch myself.
How about if I fucking punch you in your face?
Is that so? Would you say you'll be able to catch if another man were to pitch?
Perhaps, but I wouldn't know. I don't play baseball, Mint.
Right. Of course you don't.
I can't help but shock at my little joke, but it looks like it completely went over his head. If he understood it, I guess it would have been inappropriate. He is my client after all. What? Speaking of which, can we save over here so I know what to say? Let's. Whatever little camaraderie I had with Whiskey is forgotten. However, I just straighten up and glance behind him, only to find that he's on his own. Mrs. Wright is still absent. I still remember my place and why I'm here. To continue in such manner with her husband would feel like a breach of trust between my client and I.
Since you are here, I don't suppose Mrs. Wright is on her way down? It is 10:30 after all.
She'll be down here in a moment. For now, you have me.
Ew.
Can't I just chat with a good friend?
Bruh, you almost do jiggy jiggy with Marianne. It's not a good friend.
Don't think a night where we talk like two drunk Egypts makes us good friends.
Egypt.
And if you have any bit of sense, it's better to forget that night ever happened.
What? Why not? It was a good night, if a bit boring.
Ew.
You know exactly why. We both know what your intentions were that night. And to find out that you're married? If there's even an ounce of decency in you, if you'd like the world to be a little
this
less
guy.
messed up, you'll remember your wife and what you almost did to your Mrs. Wright.
It's better to get out of that way once and for all.
No need to be such a killjoy about it.
You cheated! The air between us, because it can be anything else than that, is broken as Lively voice call out from the loaf.
Marianne! I hope I haven't kept you waiting too long. I know we agreed we'd start at 10 o'clock, but mornings just simply do not agree with me. Not one bit. It's been like this since I've been in university.
University. It's 5 minutes to even 11 o'clock. These high-end clients sure like to be fashionably late. I'm not high-end client, but I am fashionably late most of the time. I'm sure I'm used to it though, much like how I'm used to so many years of hearing people mispronounce my name. Besides, berating or correcting my client would be extremely impolite, and Marianne doesn't sound too bad when she says it. To be fair, it doesn't seem like she's late on
I
purpose.
see you're up, darling. You know, you could have woken me up as well. Were you showing Marianne around? Not that there's much to see. This place is so tiny compared to the mansion.
It's not tiny. I'm more worried about the way she stared at me, judging. Such a look. Okay. Doesn't suit her pretty... Ah, she's really into blondes. I can't see. The fuck? Hold on, give me a sec, yeah. I can't see with my glasses. Okay, there you go. It's clean. Because there's like fog. My back hurt. Ah, my god. Okay. You see, Mrs. Wright reminds me too much of her. And maybe I'm starting to see her again when I shouldn't. I should have left it all behind, forgotten it. To think she would be looking at me that way, I could just feel my hands tremble.
Oh yes, just showing her around and getting to know each other. Isn't that right, Marianne?
Yes, of course. And your butler was making breakfast a while ago. So if you want to get right to that...
Breakfast would be lovely.
There's no denying the clients when they invited me over to the table. Though it is too personal to share a meal in their home, it would be terribly rude to deny their invitation. Oh my god, my back hurt. Oh, that's your breakfast? Jeez. Rich people, dude. A bowl of clotted cream, fruits, syrup, jam, and other spread are lax out next to them, making for a colorful arrangement. If this was a brunch with friends, I would have glad helped myself to the whole lot. But as it is, I accepted just a few pieces of pancake and top it up with a lemon and a sugar.
Well, I was a tiny bit serious when I said I wanted a helipad.
And you're not serious about the greenhouse, the vineyard, and the stables?
Well, I do want those too, but I know you'll agree to those.
We're talking about interiors here, honey.
Oh no, I skip? Hold on, give me a sec. What did he say? My god. Where is it? Okay.
You don't handle exterior designs and whatever handles those sorts of projects do you, Marianne?
I'm able, actually, and willing to take a project of that nature. I was an architect in Ireland before. Of course, that's another contract entirely. I also suggest we finish the house itself before working on any additions to the rest of the property. There won't be any problems about ownership this time, will there? Pardon if I'm crossing a line, but the acquisition was rather quick.
Okay.
Don't you worry. We've got everything sorted this time around. I've talked to Miss Cooper and Mr. John from BRC, as well as the old owners.
They're alive?
Everything has been paid in full, and all we're waiting for is the paperwork from the land registry.
That's
They're letting us move in as soon as we please.
They're still alive?
It's not like they were living there in the first place.
Yeah, but they're still alive?
That's good to hear. The problems that could arise from renovating another person's home would be... well, let's not dwell on it.
Okay.
First off, we'll want to know how you want the place to look. It's pretty furnished as is, but I understand if you want to modernize the whole thing.
Actually, I'd prefer to keep the place looking as it is, but at the same time, I want modern appliances. You worked on the Ludgate's Christchurch summer residence. I do remember there being an oven I thought was a simple drawer before. Make them look vintage, antique, blend in with the rest of the decor.
Customize appliances then. I can't find someone for that, and if you can't tell me what you specifically want, it'll hasten up the process.
Actually, customizing appliances is extremely expensive. I mean, they are rich, so...
We're talking about electronic appliance manufacturers. If you have a preferred brand to work with.
Okay.
Splendid!
Splendid!
So, what is next on our agenda? All the other interior designers we've hired in the past do not have us this involved.
I stop. What sort of half-baked designer did that? If only I knew who they were, I would have a word. This isn't the time or place for it. However, instead, I used this brief pause to pull out the floor plans I brought with me.
We'll have to figure out what you want to do with the rooms.
Uh-huh.
Here, we can have a quick run through.
Okay.
What is that little room next to the master's bedroom?
Where? Master bedroom. Ah, quarters? Or this one, balcony quarters?
Oh, as far as I could tell when I saw it, it's a second bedroom of sorts.
Oh, this... Where? This one? Where? This is the master bedroom. Where is he saying? This one? Oh.
Used, apparently, for the ladies in waiting who has served Lady Charlotte Ermengarde. Which is strange, as that isn't the norm for these sorts of houses.
Oh.
Well, we're not stuffing Johans in there. He won't fit. You don't suppose we could turn it into a walk-in closet and a dressing room?
I love fashion, but do we really need to turn an entire room into a walk-in closet, dear? We'll have large closets and a wardrobe in the bedroom already.
Says the one who takes 3/5 of our closet. Well, what do you suggest we do with it?
I thought a utility room of some sort would be nice. A craft room where I can do fun things.
That's good.
Or maybe a children's room might be nice. You know, for when Kylie comes over. Or if Rochelle visits once she's had a baby.
1, you are not inviting that witch. And 2, there's a whole mansion for Kylie to play in. We don't need a children's room, and you don't even do arts and crafts.
Get the hint. Look. Stupid
I'd
bitch.
like to turn the guest's room and the study into my personal office, by the way, if you don't mind.
You can turn it into a personal office if I can have my utility room. It's just the one room of the many. I'm taking that room for myself, no matter what you say, dearie. So you might as well take this deal. You're always out doing business anyway. The real problem is the theater. Whatever are we going to do with all that space?
Use it to watch. My golly, these rich people.
Fine, we could turn it into our own personal cinema, I suppose. Might as well have it, if you plan on not having a telly in the parlor.
Yes, well, I don't want guests to be glued to the telly when they come over for a meal and some tea.
Okay.
By the looks of things, we can keep the rooms as what they are on the ground floor, though. The ballroom would be perfect for parties.
Perfect.
Do we really need a dining hall, though? I don't suppose we can't convert it into a garage.
What for? You can park your cars outside.
What about that room, right there, in the northwest corner?
Where? Where's the west? I don't even know.
That's sleeping quarters for the household help?
This one? Or this one? Because there's quarter. Or this one.
Oh, that is perfect! Johans will be glad if we have other staff members who stayed in.
Uh-huh.
It'd be convenient so they don't have to make the trip from Luxbourne to the mansion when they're needed.
You'll definitely need a lot more people to maintain a property of this size.
Uh-huh.
The mansion is really a lot bigger than I thought.
Well, it is. It's a mansion, dinga.
Look at all these
Dingus.
rooms. I didn't even know there was a music room next to the parlor because of what happened.
What happened, though?
There was a grand piano in there too when we checked during the tour.
Ah, Naruhodo. Wait, give me a sec. Let me fix my hair real quick because it's annoying. Anyways, let's go.
Did you hear that, Luke? Maybe you can take up playing the piano again.
Luke playing a piano? That's new.
Oh, you should have seen him when we were younger, Marianne.
It's not like I was very good with the thing.
Oh, hush you. You were no Mozart, but I loved hearing you play nonetheless.
Aye.
He'd come over to my home and he'd play such fun tunes. He'd sing too and I'd dance and it was just...
Mr. Wright playing the piano? I can imagine it's same. But the earnest way in which Mrs. Wright said so told otherwise.
Anyway, what do you think of these plans, Marianne?
I think it's good.
Are we not even going to consider one of my requests? Not even just a closet or just a garage? Now, that isn't fair, is it? You're not the only one who's going to be living here.
I hardly see how that's unfair. I told you you're getting your office and your theater, the greenhouse, the vineyard, and the stables. That sounds fair, does it not, Marianne?
Yeah, it sounds fair. Mrs. Wright has her point, though. I don't really want to butt into the spat of a husband and wife. But with the way the two were looking at me to settle this, I might as well just skip the facts instead of giving opinion.
Mr. Wright, your plan isn't quite feasible from an architectural perspective. I'm not even sure how much we can do without closer inspection.
Yeah.
Well, the one about the garage, at least. A walk-in closet is easy enough, but the garage?
See, a garage isn't architecturally feasible and it isn't going to be financially sound as well. We're already going to spend a lot on your other requests. You have several acres of land to park on already.
It's not financiable visa and you... Oh my god, these rich people.
What? Did you calculate that on the fly? Financially sound my foot. You're probably just thinking up of imaginary numbers.
Might I remind you that I was a financial manager? I also looked over and approved the expenses of our other houses. I know the rough costs of these things by now, love.
Damn.
Masters in Business Administration, major in accounting. Sometimes I think you forget that I'm not as dumb as I act.
Damn. Eat him up. That catches my attention more than anything. Sounds more unbelievable than Whiskey playing the piano. She really didn't seem like the type.
Business administration and accounting? What university?
Lux upon you, of course. Go Lux Dragons, red and gold.
Okay.
Excuse me? How about we move on this chit-chat ahead and do whatever else needs to be done sometime today? I had to cancel my appointments for this, you know.
Sore loser.
We might as well do a proper inspection with the designer this time, just to get it out of the way.
Yes, no time like the present. You want a thorough inspection? Might as well do it now. We actually took another look at the property yesterday, though it was brief. But I'm sure you would want to see it yourself, to spot anything we might have missed.
It's not like I have of a choice, do I? Riding to the Ermengarde mansion in their rise is an awkward affair. Not only am I worried about the scuffing suspension leather seat, but I'm also worried about getting in the middle of another couple spat. With the tension thick in the air, I can feel them starting to each other at any point. Nobody's saying anything, up until Mr. Wright tells his valet to turn the damn radio off. And for a moment, I think that he might start. But instead, he just stay quiet and do the rest for us. In the end, the sufferable silence stays. Oh, we're here at the house. I have never been so glad to see a house. Stepping out of the car and up to the mansion meant the end of uncomfortable ride, and I can finally take a deep breath of fresh air. The beauty of the place never fails to make me gaze in wonder every time I see it as well. Mrs. Wright moves towards to the front door, keys in hand, and I can already hear Mrs. Wright plotting.
All right, Johans, we're going to go in, but I want you to look around the place. Familiarize yourself with it. Know every nook and cranny, every inch of the lot. Go and see where we can put that vineyard and the other things we talked about.
Other things.
We'll want to know where to station security as well, so go around the perimeter and figure it out.
Scout the property and circle the perimeter on foot. You do know this is 46 acres of land, sir.
46 acres? Wait,
Well, you are not driving a car over the grass.
what the?
Put those long, spidery legs of yours to good use. I didn't hire you to stand around and look intimidating. Go, mush.
Someday I'd like to ask how Johans can even stand and tolerate the man. Why doesn't he just quit? Certainly the pay can be that good. Even I'm a bit put off by our mutual employer, and the only thing that keeps me from bailing is the fact that we've already signed a contract. At least I'll only be working with them during the duration of the project. He works with them every day.
Sometimes I think you hired me to make me suffer for your amusement.
Someday I'll ask. I feel a bit bad for him. If it's any consolation, he'll be away from Mr. Wright, if only for a little while. This reminds me of was this mother of Steven Universe? Yeah, she reminds me of that. Okay, this wretched, strange sunlight that is far too alien and rare. There had been a bit of a problem with the missus not knowing which key was which. The first item on the agenda would be the grand staircase. It seems sturdy during the open house, but a closer inspection may say otherwise. There are no obvious marks of damage nor wear or tear, probably the retread during renovation. Peeking under the grand carpet, the wood is probably installed with the bark placed down to prevent cupping. The carpet itself could use a vacuum though. Okay. Structural conditions, from what I can see without actual dismantling, the thing looks to be in a good shape, and the handrails and support posts are firm. The work on it should be commended. I can look much more into the rest of the foyer, however, because of Mr. Wright starts to hurt us into checking the dining hall.
So, what do you think? Certainly we can't turn this area into a garage.
It's Jacobean architecture. I'd say these would be pilasters and not buttresses, but you never really know.
I would not know either.
They really liked mixing up these elements. You could say it was pretty avant-garde at the time. We might hit a support beam if we're not careful.
And in layman's terms?
From what I see here, we could risk great damage to the house if we try to turn the dining hall into a garage.
The man didn't look too pleased at this. There's a look of disappointment before he sighs and looks around the place with an air of defeat. When he moves to speak, I dread another unreasonable demand again.
This will stay a dining hall then. But if I may have another request instead, at least spruce the place up with some flowers, some plants, or something. It feels so old and dead in here.
That's hardly unreasonable. Daffodils are a must, I presume.
The look that passes between the two of them, there is a genuine look of fondness there. This is the first time I've seen such an exchange between the two of them. If anyone are to see them like this, there are little doubt that they love each other.
Of course. And I want a garden full of them.
Now, if you excuse me, I'd like to look at the rest of the house.
Okay.
I'll just be around here downstairs if anybody needs me.
that lives Mrs. Wright and I.
He's quite fond of them, you know.
I can imagine. He looked terribly upset when we told him he can't have his garage.
I meant the daffodils. We always have a vase full of them in every house we own. Somewhere. I'd like to think. They may be about his mother. He never talks about her. I don't even know her name.
Well,
He
why?
likes to flatter, claim that they remind him of me, but he's always loved the flowers, even before we married.
Much like the piano, I didn't take him for a person who likes flowers. Daffodils, at least of all. What's next? Am I going to find that Mr. Wright saved kitten from a burning building?
I'll go and snoop about upstairs. You go and do whatever it is that you have to do.
When she goes without even asking if I need her here, I'm left standing to stare at the walls. Really, I don't need to do the thorough inspection of the building itself. It isn't really part of interior designer jobs. But the architect in me is committed to doing this task with every project. If I'm going to make a living space that have both form and function, I might as well make sure that the entirety of it's safe for my clients. Since I'm already here, I roam around the dining hall to check things off my punch list, if you will. But when it's time to move on, I hesitate. Mr. Wright said that he could be somewhere around here on the ground floor, and I really didn't want to be alone with whiskey. I have to look through the place eventually, sure, but on the other hand, I can do it later when he's gone. I can go upstairs if I want to. Let's go to the first floor. Wait, is it? Yeah, first floor. I already seen enough of this floor during the open house. Of course, I know that is just a convenient excuse. I just don't want to be in the same room as Whiskey anytime soon. So I might as well just go upstairs first. The man is. Oh my god, there's so many reading. The banister of the grand staircase landing are solid and a proper height. Any lower and they could be trouble. There's a small catch on the carpet though, as long as nobody tries to run down the stairs until it gets fixed, things should be alright. And the stained glass art. Restored, no doubt, in the image of the last lady and the Lord of Armagad. Or it was supposed to be until Lady Charlotte's fiancé was brutally murdered by a witch. A witch of all things. From what I've read, you'd think the historians of this place would be a lot more scrutinizing, filtering out stuff like that. I'm amazed they bother with it instead of replacing it with some generic cookie cutter design. This entire piece alone would have cost roughly 500, even £1,000,000. Dang, son. Lady Charlotte, oh my god, and her beloved. Looking at the mosaic. I forgot how to say this. Mosaic. Was it mosaic? Mosaic. Just the scribbling thing. It's not too far from a stretch of imagination to believe that the pitchit. Do me, bro. I don't use all these words in my daily life. I don't even use that word. It could be easily assumed as such if one doesn't know the history of the mansion. Really, a place like this should be protected by the government as a landmark. But what can I do about it? Walking to the east wing, I tried to go to the theater but met with an obstacle. Okay, an obstacle that is a locked door. 2 doors, and both of them are locked. I'd be frustrated, would be, if I already had snuck off while the Wrights were having their little business meeting with Miss Cooper before to take a peek. With what Mr. Wright wanted, we'd have to install a powerful projector and the type they use in a cinema and a projection screen. Excuse me. The seat could have to be what the fuck is this? Rehab re rehab reupholstered? Who said this word? If there's to be any comfortable and the walls have to be covered in a dark material, paint, wallpaper, or install wall-to-wall carpeting. Really, all of the room I could be jealous of is this one. I could just picture myself in there watching old kung fu flicks on a weekend-long marathon. Makes me wonder what kind of movies Mrs. Wright would like. Why are you into that? Rom-coms perhaps? Her husband, on the other hand, I'd rather not think about it. In the middle of my notation and planning, I don't even realize I'm not alone until I'm caught standing in front of the locked door like a fool.
Were you meaning to go in there? I'm afraid we won't be able to open it up today.
Oh, she's alone with her.
Oh well, I wanted to, but it's fine. I can still survey the rest of the place.
Apologies, but the key was missing when they were handed over. They told us that they'd get right back to us with it.
Sorry.
What? But aren't they supposed to hand over all the keys once property changes hands? That can be grounds to file a complaint.
They were already kind enough to let us move in so early. There's no need to raise a fuss about it.
I mean, true.
Worst comes to worst, we can call for a locksmith.
The air is heavy and somber when she grows quiet and glances out the window. Out toward the vast expanse that surround what could be their house, their home. Then she looks back at me with a sigh and a bitter smile.
Flowers. Yellow flowers. Daffodils, dandelions, and sunflowers in the sort all up front. Just a whole garden of them. They'll make the house look lovely, won't they?
I mean, yeah.
Of course. A garden is a wonderful addition to any home.
As I say this, her eyes zoom over me, scrutinizing and thoughtful. I have to hold back the shiver that threatens to run down my spine at being inspected so closely.
Yes, it must be nice.
We're still talking about the gardens, yes?
I mean, not having to worry about what another person thinks of you.
What do you mean by that?
She shifts her hands and points to her wedding ring before it falls listlessly to her side.
Sometimes I wonder what would have happened if I didn't marry Luke. There'll be no fights about walk-in closets or silly helipads. I could do with this place as my heart desires until there's nothing but content. Then again, I wouldn't have bought this place if it wasn't a gift for him. I probably wouldn't even be in Luxbourne if it wasn't for him. Maybe I would have moved to London, Manchester, or Birmingham. I might have even left the country altogether. France, Germany, Spain, Canada, Sweden, even America. The possibilities would have been endless.
How about Asia? It's like she say anything but not Asia. I don't know what to say. What to say to that? What is there to say?
I'm sorry, I must sound so petty and ungrateful.
No, you're just saying what you want.
I do love him. So very much, even if he can be a bit difficult at times.
Oh no, not at all. I'm just confused why you're telling me this, of all people.
Just a whim, I think. Just flights of fancy, that's all. Don't you ever think about one decision you've made in your life and wonder how much would change if you chose to do things differently?
Stop making her think about her ex or whatever that woman is.
I try not to dwell on the past, ma'am.
The key word is try, of course. Thinking about the past brings up too many ghosts, memories of her, and I do wonder what would change if I just said yes when she... Are they... Okay, first of all, the girl probably asked if they wanna, be together, and then this Marianne says no, because probably he's a closet gay. Okay. Maybe you should still be with me. Why don't you decide on your... Oh, God. Okay, can we save? Because I don't like this guy. I return to the present. Just like I said, I try not to dwell on the past. Why don't you decide on your own? Her words seem simple enough. I mean, it doesn't have to be difficult as she makes it out to be
Why
right.
don't you decide on your own?
I mean, nothing against Mr. Right, of course. Though whiskey buggered me to no end. By law, she would be an owner of the house. Well, unless they sign a joint property ownership. Anyway, which is rare thing as far as I know, especially among this highbrows type. Sure, they could actually love their spouse. I don't doubt the possibility. But money is money, and it makes people do the most horrible things sometimes.
It's your house. You can paint the whole place pink if you want, and there's not much he can do.
True. The somber expression she had changed to a look of
I
contempt.
could, but we are husband and wife. Equal partners in marriage, Marianne, though I can see that you don't understand. This is his home as much as it is mine. I'm not going to go behind his back over a room. And how dare you suggest that?
Okay, let's not go with that. He didn't like that.
You must have been quite the pair, Mrs. Wright. Hannah Evans and Luke Wright taking Luxbourne by storm. At least, that's what I've heard.
Okay, now he likes it. That gets a giggle out of her. And can I blame if I like the way her eyes wrinkles or the way she sounds when she laughs?
Quite the celebrity couple, according to all the newspapers. But it wasn't always that way. Father certainly didn't approve of him at first. Why, he told me to stay away from him. Told me that I was too good for him.
You were until you got well, I don't know.
That's the usual overprotective dad speak, though. But of course you know that.
I don't. I was too busy keeping my grades up at boarding school to maintain my scholarship. Never mind the fact that I went to all-girls boarding school, so father never had any reason to fuss over boys trying to date his little... no wonder she's, she's
What did
gay.
you tell him? Considering you are Mrs. Wright now, you or the mister must have convinced him otherwise.
Yes, well, I told him I was my own woman and I could decide who was deserving of me or not on my own. Thank you very much. That never stopped him from making sure Luke couldn't get anywhere near me without an escort and a guard anyway. Though he certainly wasn't that overprotective when I was dating Jack.
Who?
Maybe your father considered this Jack a more capable man?
I doubt it. Jacqueline was nowhere close to being any sort of a role model when we were in college. She was rebellious, reckless,
She?
and sure. Everything I wasn't.
She's bi?
But she was quite the charming, stunning woman, and I think that made her quite likable.
You shouldn't just pick her, bro. You, oh my god. That takes me by surprise a lot more than the fact that Mr. Wright's father-in-law didn't like him. That much was to be expected. But this, I have nothing against them because that's their thing, though the nuns and the priests would say otherwise. Although, wasn't she worried about the implication, the rumors that would have arisen about her dating another of the same sex? I think it's just maybe in this time of era, like it's still kind of taboo to be gay, especially in this high profile kind of people. Nowadays is just, I think the only people that would not accept the gay thingy is the people who are very religious and also very conservatively religious. I think nowadays is just it's like they accepted it, but it's not like they are fully accepted it, like they accepted it but just like very slowly. Still things are still I'll say this, new to them, because again it's but they are slowly accepting it, and I think that's why with the help of the media and how they show like the LGBT, it's actually nice. But at the same time, um medias, especially like TV shows and movies, they sometimes show the how how LGBT acts and sort of things makes it it's yeah, it's like, just don't trust media, LGBT kind of media, in terms of like film or series, unless it's about, if it's about gay. But if it's not, just another, how do you say this, just another stereotypical, that's what I can see. But this one, since this we're talking about, this is like years ago, since this game is still years ago, so I guess, yeah, it's not as open as it is now. Yeah, again, like I said, especially with someone with her social
You look
status.
surprised, Marianne. The first thing anybody needs to know about me is that I go after what I want.
Oh,
And when it comes to who I love, it doesn't matter to me whether they're a man or a woman.
then that's good. It's a nice enough sentiment. Though the thought of this lovely lady before me had been with another woman, I can feel my cheek. She's gay. He's having a gay panic. I can tell, though a coy smile graced her lips.
Legs, we called her, because of how often she was running about because of one thing or another. Climbing up walls and, what do they call it now? Parkour. And also because of her, well, legs.
And you went after her?
Not right away. When I first met her, I wanted nothing to do with her. She was so improper and uncouth. But I slowly realized that didn't mean she was a bad person. On the contrary, she did many a good thing and was always so nice to others.
Oh, oh my god, I have a lot of questions. I don't want to say it. My gay ass is having
I
a
found
fun.
myself confused. I couldn't figure out if I wanted to be her or wanted to be with her. So I approached her, told her that I might have fancied her.
And your father didn't mind?
He must have thought it was my form of rebellion. But he never watched out for Jack as much as he watched out for Luke. If I didn't love my father so much, if he hadn't raised me right, I think I might have told him to bugger off. He's never been more attentive of me than when I started bringing home dates.
I'm sure he loved you very much.
He laps once more, a glow about her. I know, she says with a small
I
smile.
suppose I've taken too much of your time with my silly stories. You still have much to inspect.
I still have most of this floor, and I'll want a quick run through of the ground floor again later.
I shan't keep you from your work any longer then.
I shan't.
Just call me if you need anything. I'd like to look around myself.
When she turns to leave, she glanced back at me before disappearing into the foyer. I look at the window where she was standing and I move on, alone with nothing but my thoughts and her.
Finally, some peace and quiet. Thought the old biddy would never leave.
What? It's utter madness. This hearing things. I reckon it's the stress, though I don't know what exactly I'm stressed about. If meeting Mrs. Wright has really thrown me for a loop, I'd be worried. If I'm developing some sort of psychosis or disorder, well, I'd call a doctor. But hopefully it isn't that. Not right here and not right now. I mean, it could just be that the person talking cricket, the conscious, so to speak, and I'm only noticing now, though if it isn't very helpful. Pushing the dilemma of my voices in my head aside, I go back to my work. But I can barely make it a few steps before everything tilt and shift. I don't really stumble, but it feels like I'm being thrown off my feet, and the rest of the world just follow. Though my feet stays firmly on the ground, and even if I stay quietly upright, I feel like I've been heaved and put off balance. Oh my god. I have to close my eyes in the hope of willing of the sudden sense of vertigo away, but when I open them... What the fuck? That's a sound of a blood. Well, I don't feel any less sick because of the sight that greets me. Blood drips from the wall and the ceiling and boiling downwards, seeping into the curtains and the carpet. A wave of nausea, stronger than the last, hits me along with the overpowering stench of blood and gore. I want to bolt. I want to bolt, sorry. The rational part of my head is telling me to flee, and I would have gladly done as if only I didn't see her.
I'm here, Marianne. Come on. I have something to show you.
I would have ignored it if I only heard it in my head. But I swear that this time it's coming from one of the room, much further into the study. And I feel compelled to pay attention. I just can't turn around and leave. Not when it's her. I don't even think as I follow the sound of her voice. Oh! Backstory! Oh my god. Oh. Oh, she looks exactly like her. Like Hannah Lorraine. Lovely Amanda Lorraine Laflasar Fiona. She was my friend. The only one that I had at the St. Samantha's. I was a scholar, a charity case in a school for privileged and prestigious young girls. They all looked down at me if they cared to look at me and acknowledge my presence at all. All except her.
Stop your crying. You know better than to listen to Maeve. Why I gotta teach that butterface a lesson?
The accent sticks.
Wait, no, lass! I don't want you getting into trouble with the sisters again!
Relax. It's not like I'm going to stomp her and her lackey's arses flat like last time.
The accent's way too thick. Oh my god.
Come on, let's just go back to our dorm room. I don't want to be on my Tobler while you go get yourself punished.
The acting is good. Oh my god.
You'll be fine. Gip's there with you.
Lorraine was there when I needed her, though through my highs and lows. Having her as a friend made being in a strange school away from my father all the more tolerable. She saw this poor, helpless girl who was kept down and shunned by everyone else, and being the kind soul that she was, she rescued me. So brave, so beautiful. She was something else.
Eat all the chocolates stashed away in your closet if you go.
I can get more. Just don't go complaining to me if you get a tummy ache because of that.
Well, you don't want to get detention on a weekend, do you? It's a Friday. We can go to town and have some karaoke. And we can have a go at druids and demons again.
Druids and demons.
You're not going to miss that just because of Maeve, are you?
Sometimes I question what I did to deserve a friend like her. In the darkness corners of my mind where traitorous thoughts lurk, I thought that she only felt sorry for me. Maybe she was being a good Samaritan, offering a helping hand, and perhaps I have been too selfish to return the favor.
You have a point. I'll just kick her arse on Monday then.
That's not what I mean!
I know what you mean, Em.
Wait, where are you going? You just told me you wouldn't cause trouble.
I still have something to do. Don't worry, it's not like I'm going to burn down her dorm room or something criminal like that. I'm just going to talk to her. Maybe I'll make it so that her room smells like a dog's air biscuit. That'll make it an excellent weekend. I'll see you in a bit, Marianne. Lots of tobblers.
Because when she told me that she loved me, I couldn't admit that I felt the same way. Not to her and not even to me. It was wrong. I was taught that way. Husband and wife, one man and a woman. Unclean and impure. I pray for her and I, for our sin, for our salvation. I wanted to apologize for disregarding her feelings so callously. It must have been like a slap to the face for her. The fuck did you do? What happened? Okay. But life have gotten in that way. Exams which were trivial in hindsight now, took top priority. I had to keep my grades up, to keep my scholarship for my father. I told myself I would apologize to her when those were over, that I needed to focus first and not let anything distract me. It had been easy when she avoided me like the plague. She was upset, I get that. So she, you know, end herself because you rejected her or what? I don't get it.
At 7 in the morning, students found a fifth-year dead. Assumed to have fallen from her dormitory window.
Assume. They told us that it was an accident. That was the official statement. But I knew better. She was dead because of me.
May have had a hook when I kicked the bucket, didn't she? Ding dong, the witch is dead!
She had, though she didn't say which, Lorian.
But at least Maeve had the courage to admit how she felt about me.
I don't even know how long I'd been stuck here in the trance. In the mirror, Lorraine smiles at me. She's as beautiful. Bleh. She's as beautiful as I remember her. But then, the fuck? I feel vials raise up in my throat as her clean image wrapped into how she looked when she was found dead, lying on the cold hard ground. Good Saint, what? Difna? Great wonder worker in any. What am I having a trouble saying this word? Wonder in every affliction of mind and body. Help me. I'm seeing things, hearing things. Am I going completely insane? Looking everywhere but her. I hope and pray that it's enough to will. It's enough to will whatever this is to go away. It doesn't even immediately register in my head that I can just leave.
You, on the other hand, can't even look me in the eye.
This isn't real. You're not. You're dead!
I'm dead. Because of you. And you won't even look at me. Look at me.
My breathing quickens and I can feel my heart being torn apart by her
I'm
words.
so sorry, Lorraine.
Look at me!
I can't take it because she's right. It was my fault. The least I can do is to look what I've done. Lorraine, broken, bleeding, looks at me with such hate-filled eyes. An unnatural smile stretched across her face, and I can only see malice in it. Doggy. Oh, there's like... Then she'll lunge at the mirror, ripples around her form, the glass parting like the water's surface for her. She grips my shoulder and I can feel her nails digs deep, sharp enough through the fabrics of my clothes.
There you are.
Oh, gagi.
Why won't you love me?
My golly. Okay, I won't give in to this madness. With every bit of my strength I have left, I struggle to get away from her. Fears grip and threaten to choke me. I endure, I escape. And without turning back, I stop back out. In my panic, I didn't even care to look where I'm going. With one hand on the wall to steady me, I just hobble as fast as I can away from the study, away from that mirror. Freedom is bittersweet. I'm free from the madness it seems, as running out into the hallway reveals it to be in a pristine condition. But it means I turn my back on Lorraine again. I have no plan on stopping, not until I know I'm safe. And if that means walking back to Luxburn, as ridiculous as the idea is, then so be it. Someone suddenly grabs hold of me, however. Fingers digging deep into my shoulder and my heart nearly stops. My body seizes and I nearly scream.
Marianne, you look awful. I mean, not awful, but... Did something happen? Are you alright?
This is right.
Ah. Wait, give me a sec. I have to check something. Hold on, give me a sec. I'm gonna check out something real quick. Oh, okay. Okay, we're back. Without thinking, I sought comfort seeing that it wasn't her. It's a sudden impulse thing to do, and have I been in a better condition, I wouldn't even dare to doing such a thing. But I didn't know what else to do. Though I know I shouldn't. Her warmth, her scent, they grounded me. She is intoxicating.
Marianne, what's going on? Oh, you're shaking like a leaf.
Tremors ran through my body as soon as my mind realized I am no longer in danger. I wanted to cry, scream about what I have seen, but like a scared child, I couldn't control myself. My mind couldn't reconcile what I had seen. I should just write it off like a figment of my imagination, yet I can still feel her nails cutting into my
Are you
skin.
sick? Should I call for a doctor?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Wright. Just feeling a little woozy and lightheaded is all.
Let's get you somewhere to sit down then. Come on, don't worry, I have you.
Ay, halay. But a whole lot less complicated than telling her I was attacked by a dead girl. With the feeling of fear eases off, I feel nothing but shame for my action. I quickly back away as I clear my throat and nod my
I
thanks.
think I've had enough looking around. If it's all right with you and Mr. Wright, I'll meet you outside.
If you're sure, I'll have the car started. Do you need assistance heading downstairs?
I'm all right, ma'am. Just go on ahead and I'll be right there.
It seems to placate her words, though only for a brief second. Before she heads down, I don't miss the concerned glance she shot my way, hidden quickly under another smile. I won't begrudge her for it. What? The look on my face might have been a strange enough to sight on its own. Even I am still reeling from whatever that was. Her voice still whisper in my ears. After all these years, she's still... No, Marianne. Shaking my head of the thoughts I drag in the breath, then follow shortly after Mrs. Wright. Whatever has happened in that past, it's long gone, only memories now. And those are things I can longer bring back. What? It's already dark as we make our way out of the mansion. With no lights, we are only illuminated by the headlamps of the Wright's car and the stars above us. The sight of them helps me compose myself much more than several minutes of being alone did. The car's engine is running, yet the two still stand out of the lawn. Mrs. Wright is busy, eyes up the star, and Mr. Wright, arm crossed, has his eyes down on the ground. Is it the crunch of the it is the crunch of the grass under my heels that brings their attention to me.
About time. What took you so long? A minute longer and I'd think the house swallowed you all up.
I mean, she kinda did.
Oh, hush, dear. I'm sure she has her reasons. Marianne doesn't seem the sort to idle.
Sorry, I was just checking on something important.
Why were you checking though?
See, business is business and they take time, love. You should know that better than anyone. So, Marianne, what do you think? Are you the woman for the job? I know we already signed papers hiring you, but I want to be 100% sure that you are committed.
I glance back towards the mansion, knowing what I have seen there, or rather who I thought I saw there, because there is just no way, not to mention how I acted toward Mrs. Wright. For goodness sake, I should feel the slightly bit hesitant. I was lucky. I've seen enough films to know what happened when the promiscuous woman enters a haunted house. This is my chance to turn it down. Make excuse, say that I'm not up to the task, that I need to take care of my old sick father. Just paid the fine, which is probably outrageous for a contract like this, and let it go. I should turn it down. But for some obstinate, is that how you say it? Obstinate reason, I can't. In the same manner, I haven't let go of her, of the regret that has shadowed me that has shadowed me since that day. Much as I hate to admit, even to myself, seeing her again, that mischievous glint in her eyes, the loosened girl. How are you gonna move on if you keep telling whatever that it reminds you of her? It's so fucking stupid. Something I've terribly missed, and now that it's here, it's almost within arm reach. My father would just tell me sometimes you just simply have to go through with it, consequence be them. And well, I really don't have any logical reason to say no. At least not something like a client like the rides would have want to hear from a professional designer.
It's certainly an interesting project. You can be sure I'm seeing it through the end.
Such dedication! Oh, I do love the determination.
You were always determined like that, weren't you?
Hearing her voice again sends chills running down my back. I can't wait for this day to be over. And we're back in the city. From the mansion through Anslim, I rode with them in silence. But as soon as I hit city proper, I asked to be dropped off and bid them good night. I thought it'd be best if I didn't stay too long in confined spaces with either Mr. and Mrs. Wright, but both seems to cause me serious trouble, and if the project had been any less interesting or grand, I would have dropped it without a second thought. Would have, shouldn't have, won't. I assured them that my place isn't that far off, and I have to fight off the urge to roll my eyes and groan when whiskey throws me a little smirk. Oh my god, I forgot about that guy. Even in my own home, peace is elusive, as is sleep. I lie awake thinking of what I saw in that mansion, of who I saw. If I so much as hear a single whisper from her, if I so much see a wisp of her hair, I'm afraid I'll go mad. But none of that happens, and it makes me feel hollow. Girl, please, you are expecting it. For 2 nights I have trouble sleeping. If it's only one morning when fatigue has already let me rest, that I am reminded me of what terrifies me so. Are we kind of close? How long am I streaming for? Oh, it's already 2 hours. Am I still streaming? Oh yeah, okay. Okay. The one in the study, and in it I see her. I see them. Oh, Lorraine and Hannah. Hannah and Lorraine.
Oh, pathetic Marianne. Work, work, work. She'll work herself to death.
See, she doesn't listen. That's all she did. Look at what happened to me.
They talk among themselves with a cruel smiles and venomous tongue. Or rather to themselves, 2 heads, 1 body. A horrible mockery of this woman, as if they were the one and the same.
More's the pity. Life goes on and goes out, and she doesn't even see it.
Do you think she'll even realize when she's kicked the bucket herself?
Kick the who now? When they say a person has a hard time telling when they're in a dream, it was true often enough. Even with this bizarre sight, and even with those obvious implications that this isn't real, I can't help but feel distressed.
Likely. Is that any way to live at all? She might as well be dead.
Cruel fate that she's alive and I'm... well...
Dang. Though they speak into each other's ears, tones low and hush, I can still hear them as clear as day. Their whisper pervade the air, heavy and oppressive. They bury and dig into my head like a tiny maggots worming their way into my skull. If it's only then that they take notice of my presence, eyes turns towards me and I can only feel the small under their scrutiny. What? Caricature? How do you say this? Caricature? Who the smiles etched on their face, mimicking each other's grotesquely.
Oh, Marianne! How long have you been standing there, dearie?
Come join us, Marianne. We won't bite, unless you ask, that is.
Have you been looking at us? Spying?
Dang.
How scandalous. Such a naughty girl.
I'm sure you were just waiting for something lewd to happen, weren't you?
I mean,
You know she will not admit it. She thinks it wrong. You've said it so yourself.
Yes. She thought me wrong, impure, abnormal, because I loved her.
the fuck? My breath hinged and I opened my mouth to protest, but they stopped me, screeching. The mirror that holds them cracked, line spidering across its surface.
Do not lie. We know the gluttonous thoughts you try to deny, girl. All those desires you bury beneath that sickening guilt.
Dang, the voice acting is insane.
You act the martyr when you turn the bed you lie in into your own hedonistic hell. You are nothing but a tainted soul with filth-stained flesh held together by falsehood and pride.
They look livid, and when it looks like they could lunge, they did lunge. Oh no, they didn't. I awake. I wake, but not I awake. I wake, feeling like the wind had been knocked out of me. With a groan, I squint and find a certain fluff ball sitting on my chest, looking as pleased as a sponge. Ah, the meow meow. She is the overlady of the cat's queen of despair and destruction of nice furniture. True. Though I can stay mad at her majestic because it feels like she did something good this time. I was having a nightmare. I can't even remember what it was about. Trying to recall leaves a terrible pit in my stomach. Maybe it's probably better that I don't remember.
Good morning, Beruthiel.
Ah,
Who's the
Bertil.
good kitty?
Ah,
Are
Bertil.
you hungry? Is that why you woke me up?
Ah, meow. A content purr comes from my sweet dear before she jumps off the bed and trots towards the kitchen. On the other hand, it takes me a bit more before I roll out of the bed and start my day. Mornings before work is always a quiet affair. That's true. Shower first, then a mug of coffee and a bowl of oat. Sometimes I do stretches and I always check my work email. The Wrights will be moving in the mansion today. I don't think the paperwork is officially done, but it isn't too far-fetched to think they were allowed to start their move despite that. Rich people like that will always find a way to get what they want after all.
I'll be leaving you again today, Beth. So you behave and make sure not to shred up my new covers, okay? And don't worry, I didn't forget tomorrow is Black Cat Day, so I'll throw you a party.
Oh, really? Wait, I'm giving my cat some patting.
But only if you behave like a proper lady.
Oh, it's a woman. Diba? Yancy. Yancy. Ew. Ba't ganyan yung tenga mo? I'll clean your... Wait, I'll clean your ears later. No wonder you don't like it. It's better than humans. Most of them. Most of the time. Too bad I have to work with humans. Okay. The place is already as busy as I get here. The foreman, the one that I've recommended to the Wrights for his work ethic, as early as usual. Already he's instructing men here and there with the bigger loads. I have no chance to talk to him as Mrs. Wright appears and greets me with a smile.
Mrs. Wright, I hope everything has been to your liking thus far.
Oh.
Good morning, Marianne. It has been delightful and these men have been very helpful. Look at all this. It's so busy here. I'm getting tired just looking at them go.
Girl.
No complications so far with the movers or the previous owners of the mansion, I hope?
If anything, the only one being problematic is Luke, if I'm to be honest. He can be such a diva, but I do like that about him.
She stopped looking up at the upper landing where Mr. Wright comes through with two other movers and a mirror from the study.
Oh, do be careful with that mirror. want anyone getting hurt because of broken glass. Why are you even having it carried around?
Oh? You did say you didn't want the mirror, and I keep getting distracted by it.
I hate Luke so much.
If I'm going to turn the study into my office, I'd rather not have it there. Where can we put this?
Well, you are not putting it in our room. Why don't you go, I don't know, put it in the wine cellar for now? We can figure out to store it in the attic or somewhere else later, yes?
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Wait, hold on. Something fell. Oh, God. Okay.
You heard her, boys. To the cellar it goes. Mush!
Mash! Oh, not this one again. The movers bring down the mirror one step at a time. No matter how much the man tells them to worry, an unsettling feelings grow in my stomach as I see our reflection in a bloody thing. And I look away, not wishing to risk anything. If I see Lauren's image in the mirror again, I wouldn't know what I'd do. I don't have the luxury of privacy right now. I'm not going to break down in front of all these people. Mrs. Wright only shakes her head and laughs at her husband's antic as they take the mirror out of here. He's back at it again as soon as enough, pointing the men here and there. I'd say he's the man with the plan, but it sorts of interferes with the layout and design that we agreed upon before. I'm about to point it out, but...
It's better you let him realize his mistakes on his own, rather than tell him of them. That way you do not get blamed for his actions. It is more fun, too, to tell him,
Wait, no.
I told you so, once he slips up.
Let me see the ears real quick. Okay.
Been working with him long enough to know that, huh?
Oh my god, I'm sleepy. Okay. Been working with nah. It's not like I plan to make too much fuss unless what he changed is actually crucial.
It happens often enough, when one is made to accompany him nearly all hours of the day.
Up, higher! Come on now!
Still, he could at least be less pushy about things.
Careful now! I know your pictures are framed by cheap plastic, but those are framed by African blackwood and are one-of-a-kind commissioned paintings. Each one is easily worth a lifetime of what you lot make.
It is surprising how hands-off he is compared to my usual clientele. Well, both of them are, actually. It's refreshing to have them participate despite their initial reluctance.
Luke, do the dishwashers go into the kitchen or the butler's pantry?
Pantry, Buttercup. Careful, that's a maha...
That's a maha.
No, you there, put that down. You do not manhandle a Napoleon Abueva.
Whatever that is. He really needs to tone down the dramatic a notch. Mrs. Wright and the butler looks like they're used to it by now. And the rest of us, well...
Sweetie, why don't we go and sort your suits upstairs? Let your Hans and Marianne and the foreman deal with the rest of the work.
We have this, Mrs. Wright.
Yes, please do go before a blood vessel bursts. Bloodstains are so troublesome to clean.
There's an obvious sense of relief as Mr. Wright is dragged out of the room, leaving the movers to do their work in peace. Some grumbling even comes from some of the younger workers. It's a good thing the family butler isn't some blindly loyal tool to his boss, so there will be trouble with Mr. Wright.
He is such a bratwurst. Whiny baby who never got enough hugs from his mutter.
Bratwurst.
Probably lost in translation, and not that I'm condoning talking about someone else behind their back, but I think you meant to call Mr. Wright a horrible brat.
Well, he is that too. There are a lot of things I can call him, but I mean to say that he is a big weenie. A childish name for a childish person. Like a child, he whines when he doesn't get what he wants, and he breaks the toys that he has.
What's happening? That gets a laugh from me, as well as a few of the movers who linger near. He and I carry boxes, instructing the movers where they should be, and generally taking over Mister's right work. It goes up without a hinge, and the man is helpful, efficient, and capable with physical labor despite his clean-cut appearance. A gentleman to boot, taking boxes from me when he sees me struggling with them. Speaking of boxes,
Hey, one of the boxes for the kitchen is missing. Has anyone seen it? The one with the pots and the knives.
The Bratwurst had it brought upstairs, thinking it was for the attic.
Why would he... Oh, never mind. I'll go get it.
why even a box of pot and knives to the attic? That man is ridiculous. There's probably no point in making sense of what he does if he does them just because he can. At least it turned out that I don't have to make it all the way up to the attic. The movers probably on Mr. Wright's order left the box on the
At
stairs.
least it's not that heavy.
I imagine the hoist up without too much of effort, but the time it takes for me to do it is long enough for me to overhear an odd conversation I could never in my life imagine coming from the couple like the Wrights.
Mom, if you're not careful, I might go a bit loopy and I'll start bringing cats home. And soon enough, one day you'll find yourself going home to a farm just filled with felines that follow you everywhere.
Oh, don't bluff. The things would shred up your precious furniture. Besides, you don't even like cats.
True, true. Dogs are infinitely superior, of course.
It's not.
What about the wet dog smell? The mess. I'm not cleaning up after a mutt, no matter how cute. If you think about it, a cat would be better.
For once, I have to agree with Whiskey on this one, though I can live with Mrs. Wright being a dog person. But as amusing as this conversation might get, I shouldn't be caught eavesdropping or slacking off on the job. At most, I should be looking at ways of possible soundproofing certain room, perhaps bringing it up if they didn't realize the lack of it. I'm a save just so that, but I want to keep on listening. But I'll save in case something happen. I don't usually care for the private affair of my clients, as I consider I should lurk a little. I read that so fast. As I consider if I should lurk a little longer, I would miss what else was said. All I know is that the topic has somehow moved from pets to children.
I wasn't being serious.
It's not something you take the piss out of. Having a kid is a big responsibility, Hannah. We've talked about this, haven't we? I'm not ready to be a parent. I'd probably end up killing the little brat by the week's end.
Yeah, I saw this one before. It is kind of a big topic, but I do agree on Luke on that one, because Luke on the other hand literally cheats on his wife, and giving him a children, he would literally not be a good father at this point. I kinda just keep to myself and mind my own business like I usually do, of all the times to be curious. Lorraine, bless her soul, once told me that there are 3 things I shouldn't do unless I want to be on the shit list of the social elites. First, don't mess with their livelihood. Whatever business they have that made them and keeps them rich is something they need to protect. Whether it's some multi-million company or some sort of state secret, they keep that close to their chest. Business that can challenge legal matters and moral issues aside, unless they profited from criminal conduct, it's best to steer away and avoid being their competition. Second, don't mess with their affairs, especially the married sort. It's a messy business just to even gossip about it. And worse, to actually be the other woman. I'm towing the line with this role as it is because of Whiskey. And the third
Of
thing,
all the times to be as sharp as a beach ball and as slow as a sloth, Marianne.
rings true just for anyone. Really, don't mess with their family. Of course, she used the word mess quite loosely. And I think what I'm doing now falls under the multiple definition it could take. Listening to this, something so undoubtedly private, is a great way to get in trouble.
Yes, well, it's Kylie. The tyke likes everybody, and on the off chance she doesn't, likes them well enough as long as they buy her sweets. And sure, that kid is great, but if I get tired of her, I can ship her back to her father at the end of the day. Having kids of our own will be a whole different monster entirely.
I think you'll be a great father.
Good. I walk away as far and as fast as I can while still carrying the bags until I'm good distance off in the foyer. I even risk my neck taking the step down at the two before quickly handing over the kitchenware to Johannes.
You really shouldn't run down those stairs. You might slip and break your neck. And that isn't a pretty way to go.
I'll keep that in mind, thanks. Wouldn't want anything to happen to my pretty neck. Why do you think I wear a scarf?
Because they're comfortable? Other than that, they're still serious choking hazards. You might be wearing your own noose.
Cut the morbid stuff and let's get these things where they belong.
My kitchen, my rules. If you have somewhere else to go, which I'm sure you have, you may leave the area to me.
Well, I still have to check a few things there, if you don't mind.
How many times do you need to check every room? Are you sure you're not just looking for this secret recipe of my Kirby soup? Because I'll have you know, it is all in my head.
I like to be thorough with my work. I'm sure you understand.
Oh, he shrugged as we enter the kitchen. The bag is quickly placed in one of the countertop and he sets to work quietly. Occasionally, he would ask me to take one thing or another and place it somewhere else, but most of the part I'm left thinking about what I just heard. The talk about the children and Mrs. Wright's insistency on getting that room. Could it be pregnant? No, she doesn't look it, but of course it could just be too early to show. And if she does, if she is, does whiskey? No, it really doesn't sound like it. What I do care though. Oh, and aside from the fact that I may be working with a pregnant woman who'll have a baby in the near future and this place isn't exactly up to the modern safety standards, the slightly possibility that this might be the case only makes me worry. I have to do a better job than what I usually do. The movers work efficiently even when they're left alone, and they do quick work of their responsibilities. The head foreman comes and standing on the doorway to consult me on this and that, and I have to help out every now and then. But they pretty much have everything up to standard. They skip lunch entirely, not even realizing when they do so. Nevertheless, all is well as the butler gets to heating up the leftover bubbles and quick from breakfast, and makes a generous batch of fish and chip for them. Most likely simple of what? Most likely simple in comparison to what he served to the right, but well done
That
nonetheless.
smells good. Want to wrap up some for me to go?
It's an idle observation more than anything. My thoughts as they are preoccupy me.
If
Oh,
Sir
what's
A
happened?
left-
Wait. What happened? What's my thingy? Oh my god, what's happening? Hello? It's my YouTube ano? Oh god. It's what happened? Stream doko this. Okay, give me a sec. I might lower my shit down to 20k at this point. Is my Twitch okay? Is my YouTube okay? Hello? Oh my god. Is it okay now? Because it's still circling. Or is my internet so bad? Because I can't tell. Okay, let me go check first before anything. Before anything happen, I want to check. Connect to who? Is it okay? Oh, is my internet really that bad? What's happening? Okay, I think it's okay now. Let's deal with it later. Okay.
One can't go wrong with fish and chips. Everyone loves them. Even my husband. And he's American.
Oh, yeah, I remember he's gay. I really do hate getting up so close and personal with my clients. It's a distraction. It is obvious to me that I've gotten my priorities all wrong when I can't help but think about what I've heard, what I've learned about the right couple. These things have a way of creeping up on a person. Thoughts, ideas, whether they are fact or fiction. They creep up and fester, crawl and create in the way that twist. I heard giggling, delighted and mocking. They creep up and the sensation of finger ghosting briefly on my arm, causing me to freeze and hiss. Calm down, woman. I half expected her to be there.
Oh, no need to scream bloody murder. It's just me. Quiet down before you break glass.
But it's just whiskey.
Don't do that again. Ever.
I don't like being scared, though I don't believe in the likes of spooks. Being startled is not the top of the list of things Marianne likes. Lucky for him, I have nothing within my reach, or he would have gotten on a friendly term of something or a rolling pin.
What was with that reaction? Were you really scared? Has Johan's been telling you ghost stories? He just loves to scare people.
Wait, first of all, how old is Luke? Oh my god. I wanna know how old is this guy.
Isn't that right, Brother Gurium?
The butler expression is unreadable. I hardly see any emotion of his face to begin with since I start working with For the Rights, aside from the vague amusement. But there must be something there though, judging from Mr. Wright's own content look. The expression on Mr. Wright's face is almost cruel. But neither of them spoke. Even Johann leaves the room to serve the workers their late lunch.
So, now that we're alone, Marianne, what are you so jumpy for?
You!
I was just thinking about all the urban legends the movers have been telling me about this place.
Don't tell me you believe in that tosh. They're nothing but tales made up to scare children. Timmy, Billy, don't you dare go up to that big mansion and get in trouble there. The ghosts are going to get you.
That's a boring way to look at it, but that's usually what it is anyway, no? Like...
Oh shit, no. It would be a relief, actually, if those rumors of this place being haunted is true. That means I'm just not going bonkers. Hearing, let alone seeing a dead person isn't exactly the symptoms of a healthy mind. Sure, it means there would be such things such as ghouls and goblin, but at least I'd be sane. On the other hand, there would be actually a dead girl walking around.
If you could excuse the inane question, Mr. Wright. You haven't noticed anything weird here?
A simple enough question on the surface, yet I noticed the man stiffen as the question leaves my mouth. I would have noticed it if I wasn't watching his reaction intently, but his eyes, I see something dangerous.
Depends on your definition of the word weird. Are we still on the topic of this place being haunted? Because no, things have not started to fly around and we have yet to require an exorcism. I don't think my head would like to do the whole 180-degree turn thing.
Yes.
Well, maybe that, but no strange people?
Aside from my usually weird butler and all the weird men traipsing around touching my things? No, not really. Why do you ask? Have you noticed anyone strange while you were here? Because you must report it to Johans and he'll have security handle it. But these reports better not be about ghosts and things that go bump in the night. I don't want to waste manpower on the boogeyman or senseless witch hunts.
Okay.
I'll keep that in mind, Mr. Wright. But no, it's nothing like that. I guess the mansion is just strange for me. It's a unique project.
No strange men or women lurking about then?
A dead teenager would technically qualify as strange. Yeah, but yeah, the whole I see dead people thing isn't going too good to go over well.
Not that I know of. But I'll inform Johans immediately if something comes up.
I'm serious, Mint. You see anything, anyone suspicious, and you report it. Immediately.
I think that goes without saying.
The concern he have on the talk of security is quickly gone. His arrogant, smug mirk returns as a bit subdued. Whatever smarmy remarks or how do you say this? Inundu? I used to say that word, but I just don't know how to say it. Inanduin? Something like that? Yes, at the ready. What? Let's just not read this because it's really hard. Oh. Oh! It's Jack! It's Zach.
So you can't really call it a full-time job. It's fun and it puts food on the table, but it's not what I really want.
I actually shipped them, this guy. This and Hannah. I think I shipped them a lot.
At least not all the time.
That would be the magazine photographer, I presume. As always, Mrs. Wright talks in such a kind and cheery fashion no matter who she's talking with. It certainly put people at ease around her. It sounds like she's working on the photographer too. Hearing them though seems to put Mr. Wright in a sour mood. As if, at least, if his small skull is anything to go by. Is he jealous? I'm gonna save here because I don't. Trying to lighten the mood as if this is alright. Is this?
You're not gonna go out there and join Mrs. Wright?
Oh, there you go.
You're starting to look strange. If you want your picture taken so badly, I'm sure the photographer would oblige.
What is it that you want to do then?
Films. Documentaries mostly.
Oh.
But cinematography is a lot more difficult than photography, right? I was working on this thing, actually.
We need to get you away from the butler. You're starting to sound like him. No, I'm not joining Hana for an interior design magazine photo. What am I, a piece of furniture? Look, did a lot of you have anything else crucial to do today? Marianne.
There are still some little things to do. It isn't the end of the day yet.
Yes, but you're paid hourly, aren't you? Per day? Really, I don't care. You and the others can just take off for the day.
Why is he dismissing us early? Of all of the sudden? Is this about the possible security threat? Did my question get him all wary and paranoid that he would just send the worker and I away? I realize that threats are actual concern to these rich and powerful people. I imagine whether anyone wants to or not, they get a few enemies here and there. But I'm sure the foreman and his work can be trusted and are no threat. At least I trust the people I'm working with. I understand if he doesn't. He doesn't know them for a can of paint. Still, won't be any safer if there are people around who can watch their back.
You're the boss. My being paid by the day aside, I won't be held responsible for any significant delay caused by your decisions. I'll try to get around that, of course, but I'll just remind you of the fact.
Whatever, take forever with the house. I don't give a bloody damn. Don't you worry, you're still getting your money. Just sod off, go crawl around a pub and find yourself a good lay.
Paranoid or aggravant as he might be, this conversation certainly didn't have to warrant that sort of remark.
Maybe I will.
Let's go. Eat his up. Walking out of the kitchen, I just accept the fact that whatever he says will go while under his roof. Mrs. Wright and the photographer are still still far too busy in a conversation to notice me. Even I will make my way through the dining hall. Besides, I didn't want to ruin their fun.
Well, it wasn't really a big thing. People didn't like Blue Fonzie very much.
People don't like a film about colors. I suppose they would have liked Blue Baby a lot more.
Blue baby, a lot more. Going to the foyer has me stumble upon the family butler once more, who raises a brow at my present.
And where are you off to in a hurry, Miss McCulloch? The foreman is looking for you.
The Bratwurst wants us off the clock. He's dismissing us early because of... Oh, I don't know. He just wants us out of here.
I'll go and call a cab for you then. It would be for the best that you leave when he asks you to.
I don't doubt it. My ride back to the city doesn't take too long to get here. Granted, there were some difficulties at first because of the driver didn't know where the Ermengarde mansion is. He tried to have us hand over GPS coordinate from our smartphone or some other techno babble I didn't even care about, and the butler didn't understand. But as soon as I told him that it's the haunted mansion over the Anslem village, he knew just the place. And finally headed over, albeit with some hesitation. All the way back to the city, the driver keeps complaining about that place giving him the willies. It gives me the willies too. I would love to snap at him. But as soon as the thought occurs to me, another blossom in the forefront of my mind. One that has somehow bothered me greatly more than my expiration over whiskey at this project, or wanting all of it to stop. There's no Lorraine whispering over my ears today. Worse a pharmacist. Oh my god. Oh god, stupidity. You're getting ghosted by your ex-lover. Well, not lover, because she rejected her. Now you're searching for it. Stupidity hurts, bruh. Searching for her. I don't know. Damn, blah blah blah. Loose end. Fucking bloody loose ends everywhere. I thought I'd already moved past this years ago, and it does nothing to help me curb my frustration. If anything, it only ensures that I want a stiff drink. And where else could I go to drink? To the pub. Tuesday are for karaoke and Wednesday improv. Usually it's these four guys who did hilarious games. The one with the Irish drinking song are always the crowd's favorite. Though I love a good laugh, stand-up comedy isn't my thing, and without Cam and Haruna or any other distraction, I end up drinking a lot more than this time. And when there's several bottles of beer in me, I get really embarrassing.
Hey! G! Psst! G! Come over here! I need you for something!
It's a good thing that the bartender is a nice fellow. I'd probably been kicked out of all the places by now, or worse. If push come to shove, all he could do is just give me an easy smile and a shake of his head, even when he's attending to other customer. Just like now.
Give me a moment, will ya? I gotta go check on her.
Oh, give me a moment. He's some Asian guy, and I'm pretty sure I've seen him before. Seen him here before a couple of times, although he never talks to anyone except G. The girls used to be all over him too, but he's always turned them away.
I'll be here. You go do that before she falls over.
It's Ash. Asian Joe.
All right. What is it? Do you need someone to help you get home?
Bartender, pour the wine!
I think that's enough alcohol for you, little missy. I'm cutting you off.
A whine comes from the back of my throat as he pulls my bottles away. I have no hope of getting them back once they're behind the counters. Even in my drunken mind, I wouldn't dare to hop over it for them. Because what little sense I have left knows I'd sooner take a floor dive than succeed in wresting a bottle from a sober man. But that doesn't stop me from trying to reach out with my arm like a stupid idiot anyway. He smiles and shakes his head just like I knew he would before going back to the other guy.
Right now, where were we? How you holding up, boy?
With no drink and no one really to chat with, I would have gone home or gone to sleep on the bar right there and then. But I'm not ready to stand up or try to trek back home just yet.
Same old. I'm still on the Luxborn firm case.
Those blokes they talk about being in dark suits, whisking people into the night or some shit and all that.
Oh.
Didn't the media call it some ridiculous name in the morning news?
What is it this time? Wait, don't answer that. They've called it a lot of things. As long as people don't start running around claiming they're the Illuminati.
Oh.
So, what have you got for me this time, G? Anything good?
Slow down there. You haven't even told me what sort of deal and dosh we got. Who are you looking into this time?
Their talk would have interested me, would have kept my attention if I give a damn. But in my current state, I can barely give two fucks about things going on around me. All these words are just buzzing and barely surfacing from the sea sound of that is the pub. And would have stayed that way, perhaps even Ron, if didn't hear his name.
Right. You know the guy. And don't pretend like you don't, G. It takes a special kind of ignorant not to know who he is.
That smug blonde who likes throwing round his money. He was just here a few days ago, as a matter of fact.
Oh.
Great tipper, if you think him just dumping a wad of cash on the counter after having too much whiskey counts as tipping. Why are you asking? He dirty?
You have no idea, G. He's probably the worst sort you can imagine.
Look fucking right. Fucking whiskey. Even without him around, I'm still hearing about that guy. What a absolute fuck. Despite this, I found myself getting up and sauntering over to join them before I pipe up.
Is this smack talk about Luke fucking right I'm hearing, eh?
Private conversation here, lady.
There's only amusement on G's face. The Asian guy start to look ticked off as well.
Don't worry, Holmes. She's clean. And she might be able to help you with your, predicament.
Of course. A drunk's just stumbled through here with what I need. Get real, G. No offense, lady, but you're smashed.
I know, right? Nothing beats being drunk after a hard day's work. Especially when you're working for Mr. Luke Wright.
So, she works for the guy? Doesn't that make her, I don't know, suspect?
Suspect of what?
See, have a little faith in me, why don't ya? I don't have much, and you might as well have something to go off. You're the one who was so desperate to come running to me for business.
Yoo-hoo! Still right here, fellas. 5'11". Can't miss me. Unlike Shorty over here.
5'11", girl. You're almost 6 foot.
What's with that mad look? You want to dance, boy? You don't look like you can bust a groove. Maybe a leg, but with that fancy coat of yours.
To add insult to injury, I moved directly behind him and used the top of his head as the armrest. But when he shakes me off, I plot into the seat right next to him.
Don't try me. You can hardly stay on your feet. We don't want to ruin your fancy coat, do we?
Ah, children, the both of you. But you're still standing after all that, are you? Matt, you see this giantess? She's a legendary regular here. Treat like there's no tomorrow. I'm a bit jealous. Can't do that anymore or my liver will give out on me. Good with the mic, too. Don't see you much recently, but I guess you're always busy, aren't you? You're some fancy designer or something, if I remember correctly.
Wait, I know you. You were at the open house for the mansion.
Yeah, that's right. Marianne McCullough. I'm a famous interior designer extraordinaire. Ooh, that rhymes. Anyway, you guys were talking about that weenie Luke Wright, right?
Or something. Can't really talk about it. I don't even know if I can trust you, even if G said you're clean. But anything would be of help.
Well, I don't gossip about my clients, if that's all there is to this.
You wanted to gossip about him a few minutes ago, Marianne.
And that was the beer talking, not Marianne.
You won't mind if we ask the beer a few questions then?
Maybe. Depends on who's asking and what they're asking. But seriously, that guy is abso-fucking-lutely frustrating. One moment, he's an absolute dickhead. And then he's acting like an actual decent human being the next. I just can't figure him out. I can't imagine how that pretty wife of his can put up with him. If I were her, I'd dump his flat arse straight up.
I'm not saying that because I think Hannah's pretty or anything. Luke is a catch too, they both are. But I really can't, for the love of all things holy, see how they even work out together.
So, Luke Wright, have you noticed anything strange about him while you were working with him? Anything peculiar? Of note?
You're the one being peachy right about now, Holmes. But nah, nothing that comes to mind off the top of my head. He's just like most rich, smarmy arseholes and then some.
Ah. A giggle bubbles up and I press my cheek against the cool countertop with my eyes shut tight just because, eventually cracking one eye open just in case they thought I fell asleep, agreeing at Holmes.
So, Holmes, I'm guessing you're some private detective or something. Is it Hannah? Did she pay you to look if he's been cheating or some such?
Hannah's the wife, right? What about her? How is she?
How is she or how is she? Well and good. Definitely the nicer of the two and sexy as sin to boot. Not a private detective then. Are you from one of them tabloids wanting to know if the Luke Wright doesn't know how to put his pants on right? Pants. I take the pants off of...
Here we go again. Sleeping. I haven't been this drunk in such a long time. It's such a miracle I've been incoherent for as long as I have been right now.
I'm asking you if you've noticed any odd behavior from her.
Odd behavior? What? I wonder how she'd be drunk. I can just imagine her like the giggly sort. What do you think?
These are serious questions, Marianne. Lives might just be at stake here.
Girl.
What do you expect? She's smashed.
Why am I even doing this? This is getting me nowhere, G. She's not a reliable source. The chief, let alone the courts, aren't going to take the word of a drunk. This'll be dismissed, and I might be in trouble if they try to argue that I coerced a testimony out of her. This is a fucking train wreck.
You're a fucking train wreck now, if you ask me. Maybe it's about time you apply the brakes and stop for a bit.
The wave of despair that comes over the both of them is palpable. If feeling had a taste, it'd be bitterer than the beer I'm full of. And it gets me thinking, though thinking doesn't get me far from too much shite in my system.
You know that's not an option. Thanks for being patient, McCullough. Good luck with your work on that mansion.
Speaking of that mansion, there's something going on in that place. Something. As day! No wonder Mr. Wright likes it so much. It's as fishy as he is. Rotten bloke. Maybe that Santos girl is really onto something, eh? Suspicious shite, I'm telling ya. Explains why she's so reluctant.
What do you mean that Santos girl is onto something?
Obviously, he'd react because she had a feeling towards Isabel. Before I get another word, there's a hand on my shoulder and everything starts to spin. I quickly slap his hands away the best I can and send him the foulest look I can master.
Take your hands off me, pipsqueak. I'm not a lady who's shaken or stirred unless you want me up chucking on your pretty hair. But it's just like I said. Are you sure you aren't brain damaged or deaf? Santos girl from VRC showed us this creepy letter. You know, just like those spam stuff you get in your emails. And we thought it was some joke or that the girl was just a bit too green to handle a big sale like that. You should have seen the look on their faces when they saw it. Whiskey, that's Luke fucking Wright, you get me? And the missus didn't look too happy either. I should have taken a picture and posted it everywhere. When rich snobs give you that face, no wonder the Santos girl went all mental on us. Working with them does that, you know? I think I'm about to. I'm not mental yet, am I? Anyway, just like I said, in that man... Hey, you okay? Holmes? You're looking a bit shaky yourself there.
And he really is pale. Paler than before, at least. I can see the gears turning in his head on over time. Suddenly, she shoved a card in my hand. His name is Ashton Frey and his number. He has a second thought as he grabbed it from me and slipped it to my pocket.
You're cute, pretty boy. But I prefer blondies.
Yeah, she likes blondes.
Well, you're not exactly my type either, lady. But listen to me. If something comes up, don't do anything rash.
Oh my god, this cat. Make it quick. I might lose my shit because of you. Okay.
If you think you're in danger or if you see anything suspicious, call me and the authorities as soon as possible.
Gotcha.
You understand me? That's 99...
I know what the damn emergency number is.
Right, 999. Good. Anyway, I have to run. See you, G.
This guy is quick on his feet, already up and at as soon as the numbers leave his lips. Watching him as he maneuvers through the crowd of other pubs goer is enough to tire me out. Fast as he can, he's at the door and throws us a smile, and that's all we get before he goes. He's gone. Sorry. Just like
Oi,
the.
what about your drink, boy? I'll go put it on your tab.
I forgot to speak. I got my back hurt. Oh,
Holmes boy always like that, G?
Pretty much. But what about you? I suppose I'll put your drinks on your tab too. Don't want you to spill your wallets when you look like you're close to spilling yourself.
Yeah, and if it's fine by you, I think I'll go take a bit of a cat nap here. Just for a sec or two.
Go right ahead. I'll wake you when I close up shop.
Mumbling a sleeping thing, does off on a spot, face pressed on a counter. Already I dread the pain I'll have for sleeping in such position. But when you gotta go, you gotta go. It's them again.
Oh, Marianne! How long have you been standing there, dearie? Come join us, Marianne. We won't bite. Unless you ask, that is.
Not that I get much sleep to begin with. Oh, that was fast. Do people ever have the feeling that they're working on something they really enjoy, but still it eventually tires them out? I'm not even gonna answer anything, but just look at my face. Well, honestly, I've been feeling like this.
You have certainly exceeded expectations, Marianne. Everything looks so marvelous, and in such a short time, too.
Though moments like this makes all the hard work worth it. Definitely.
Well, I can't take all of the credit. People have certainly been enthusiastic about the idea of working on the right mansion. There won't be any more problems unless Mr. Wright has any more objections about the second bedroom.
Oh, no. We proceed with that room as planned. I already agreed to him having his greenhouse and his vineyard and his stables. He may as well let me have this one thing.
We're only about halfway done, but the honest satisfaction on a client's face is enough for me to push through. Let's face it, in between my exasperation of Mr. Wright's antics and her, I've been burning the candles at both ends. I can't even close my eye without seeing a dead girl's face. Dead girl. Dead. She's dead. I have to keep reminding myself that. Burying my feelings as deep as they've buried her body, 6 feet under. I shouldn't waste so much time on someone who's supposed to be gone. I wasted so many years thinking about her already. There should be no need to bother myself with the dead when I should be bothering myself with the living. Too bad the living are usually as complicated as not more than a ghost of the past.
But don't you have a party?
Yes. But Luke's just being a sweetie, you see. That friend he's visiting, he's having marital problems and he's just trying to cheer him up.
Even more complicated when living in question is a pair of rich and famous socialites way past their honeymoon phase. And I've been somehow roped into being a relationship counselor.
They've been married for a long time and they've hit a... how do they say it? A rough patch. His wife has a drinking problem and can be very neglectful. The poor thing really does his best to be a good husband. But it's never enough for her.
It's about them.
Sometimes I think it's the years. Maybe it's been so long that they've lost that romantic spark. What do you think?
If I'm going to be completely honest, I need to ask. This is about you and Mr. Wright, isn't it?
Suppose it is. What would you tell me?
Then, I tell you it's none of my business. I tell you that I don't want to meddle. But, if the troubled husband with the neglectful wife asked me for my honest opinion, I'd say that he shouldn't base his happiness and his self-worth on someone else.
Clock.
Maybe he should try being independent for a while. See what it's like when he isn't trying to please someone else and doing things for himself. Everyone's supposed to be their own man or woman, right? A bit of breathing room never hurt anyone. We shouldn't let our fear control our lives.
Why she thinks a single woman like me would be the best source of relationship advice is beyond me. Still, I talk and answer to the best of my abilities. Without realizing it, I'm already pouring out part of me that I thought were long gone. I like to believe my words will some sort of help to Mrs. Wright. If I'm being honest, though, they are some of a help to me, like some weight I've been taking off my shoulders. Lorraine.
I really should handle what's left of the work.
You won't be attending the party. Oh, you really
The
must,
party?
Marianne.
The weight of what's happened to her hasn't left me yet, didn't. Maybe...
I'll try to stay in chat. Maybe grab a few bites and a drink, but I can't be around for the entirety of the event. My apologies. Busy, busy, busy.
You must stay a while. I'd love for you to meet some of my friends, and they're ever so excited to meet you. You need to say hello to the Lees, at least. If it wasn't for them, I'd never even heard of you.
Maybe it's about time I change
We'll
that.
see. So, if I can be excused?
Certainly. You'll have to excuse me as well. I must attend to the party before any early birds arrive. Because, believe me, they will throw a fuss if things aren't ready, even when they're not supposed to be here until an hour later.
Though I shouldn't dwell on the dead, I shouldn't just callously forget about them too. Saying that I have a work left to do is an easy enough excuse to make. I know how other people see me. They see someone so obsessed with their crap that she would so easily miss things like party for it. Outside the parlor, people hurry about here and there in a preparation for the Wright's grand housewarming party. None spare me a glance as I slip past them, each working on their own appointed rules and not daring to slack off while they work for what is probably the most powerful couple in Luxbourne. I make it into the kitchen with ease, the wine cellar being my final destination. Oh, she said a word. But when is the great task ever simple? Probably never. And this is the great task, isn't it? My greatest one yet that is worthy of being called a quest. And I'm not acting as Marianne McCulloch, the professional interior designer, when I choose to lie about being too busy for a party. I'm Marianne McCulloch, a lawful, neutral cleric with 9 points in wisdom and 8 in charisma. Just thinking of it like that makes it a bit cheesy, but it helps with the fear. It helps overcome the insane thought that I'm actively seeking out something that has been plaguing me for years. I might face my worst nightmare, or I might even see nothing and find myself self-image grand quest fall flat. But what have my god, I'm I'm losing it. I've been talking for hours. Oh my god. Who would have thought that the gatekeeper to my final quest would be someone I thought would be a viable ally?
Schnell! Hurry up, you snails! We are on a deadline and you are wasting my time!
The butler comes from the cellar into the kitchen, tailed by the couple of others who I assume are most likely chef and bartenders, sorry. He raises a brow, seeing me just standing there by the hatch, by the trapdoor. It almost looks like he's going to throw me out for being in a kitchen without permission. But then he motioned for the others to disperse and familiarize themselves with their surrounding. Meanwhile, he continues to stand there, preventing entry into the darkness beyond.
What are you doing here, Fraulein? This is not the place for guests or in an architect right now. I request you leave.
I was just looking around for any last minute things, yes?
Yes, you have been doing that a lot. Looking around, snooping about. Now is not the time for such things. If you're not careful, people might think you are up to something.
The look he gives me as he says this is almost chilling. Sorry. If life was a game book, he'd probably the true neutral warlock guarding the treasure room. A difficult opponent to beat with 9 points in wisdom and 8 in dexterity.
Well, I'm not done yet. I actually need to go into the wine cellar. Just need a quick go at the place. So just don't mind me. I'll be out of your hair soon enough.
Go outside, enjoy the party. Bask in the praise and adulation they will no doubt shower you with when the madam speaks highly of you. Surely you've had enough of this stuffy old kitchen by now. You do not want to cause trouble.
Just let him, Johann.
Both the Bratwurst and Hannah want this to be perfect. It would be a disservice and disrespect to toe out of line and risk it being anything otherwise. And more importantly, I will be blamed for any failure that happens tonight.
His intervention almost turns me away. But maybe this is the sign I'm not meant to seek out Lorraine out. I'm not... What? What did I say?
Please. It's really important.
15 minutes. 9. 10 minutes. Any longer and I'll pull you out of there myself. The Bratwurst will be furious if he thinks anyone is touching his precious wine without his permission.
Thank you. This seriously means a lot.
I step aside, blah, blah, blah. I don't know how to say that word, I'm so sorry. At this point, it looks like there's no turning back. The cellar greets me ominously as I descend. The space feels smaller, with a lot of bottles lining the wall comparing to before, and knowing what might be in waiting for me here makes things worse. The mirror that had been moved from the study is my goal. I did not return to it after my initial discovery, but the thought of Lorraine, how much I want to see her again, even if it's just for one more time, keeps coming back to my mind. As I walk through the cellar, I have to stop when I feel something crunch beneath my feet. Whatever a few bottles were left behind here, and now nothing but a glass under my heels. Perhaps dropped by one of the chef and bartender, but the butler had escorted through here before. It made a downright mess, with the red sleek pooling from their... Is it a wine though? With how dark this place is, a person with a dark enough imagination can easily mistake... I just said it. The fuck? I can't help but think it is, despite the easy logical explanation that had come to my mind only because of what I'm about to do. It's merely a momentary distraction as I continue to the end of the cellar where the mirror stands. Prop up on the far wall, it gleams innocently while pretending to be simple and ordinary mirror. How morbid to think this thing can show a person their deepest, most desperate desire and twist it into an image so dark. That's what I have seen that day. Though I heard Lorraine many times, I only seen her here within its frame. I wonder if people have been discovered it before. How many were wasted away in front of it? What? Enamored, and how many were frightened away by what they saw? Yet, as I stand before it now, nothing. I can barely see my own reflection in this
How does
darkness.
this even work? Mirror, mirror on the wall? Something? Anything?
Stupid. Touching its surface doesn't make it magically activate or anything like that. There's no such sudden urging of power, and I'm not suddenly a granted sight. It stays what it is, a mirror. Was Lorraine's appearance in the mirror all sort of fever dream? Am I really that burdened with guilt and despair that my mind would eat itself in my stress and have me hallucinate such things? Either way, just going here on some Grace obsession for a girl long gone must warrant me in a trip to a doctor. Already I feel ill. After a few minutes, in the hopes that something could change, I turn around to leave. I could just go back upstairs like nothing ever happened, perhaps drop by the party for some I'm not even horse blah, 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 then go back home and collect my I cannot read horse de over horse de over. Besides, Mrs. Wright is expecting me and I'm
Going to leave me again then, are you?
there you go. I stop in my track but I don't turn back. As much as it pains me, I don't look back. If I'm just seeing her again, desperately delusional, and I look back to see nothing, I don't want to give myself a false hope. But when I feel my fingers are when I feel my fingers around my wrist to pull at me, I look back in shock. Oh. And my first thought is, how in God's name is this possible? The second is Lorraine. Her hands are cold.
Are you that mad at me that you're just going to ignore me, Marianne?
Okay, jeez. I don't know what to say, and I can only stare at her in wonder. She stands there in a mirror with only her arm extended outward for my sake. I look at my hand still holding my wrist. When she sees me holding at it, she's moved it so our hands are in. Seeing her there and feeling her touchment, I'm not crazy though, however impossible and unexplained, this is all to me right now. It just takes my breath away. Pulling her out from there is tempting. I can imagine doing so with ease. We can be together again, Lorraine and Marianne, like nothing ever happened. But that would be an all great what? That would be all a great big lie, wouldn't it?
What? Tack out your tongue? Don't just look at me like that. Say something.
I'm giving up on you. even if even if this thing were some magic portal that could bring back the dead, that doesn't erase anything. Just looking at her, still a young teenager while I'm already a grown woman, it serves no other reason than to break the illusion that blinds me. I've seen her twice now, always behind the mirror. If this is real, if this isn't some delusion, then why can't she only exist behind the glass?
You have no idea how happy I am to see you. It's been so long.
You don't look happy.
Damn.
I really am happy.
You don't look like one.
But at the same time, I can't help but think about what happened to you.
And what does that mean? What are you saying?
She gave me this peculiar look. And before my eyes, she moves a step out of the mirror. In turn, I wrench my hands from her and take a step back, almost as if I'm afraid.
I don't know how this is possible, but whatever this is, it isn't real. You can't be real.
I'm right here, aren't I? What other proof do you need?
I mean...
No. I see you. I hear you. I feel you. But even with all that, you can't be real. You just can't. I saw your body. I helped bury you. You're dead.
A deep hurt crosses her face, and it breaks my heart in two seeing her wear that expression.
Burying me wasn't the only thing you did. Don't you dare lie. But I'm going to be the bigger woman, aren't I? Let bygones be bygones. I'll forgive you. As long as you stay with me, Marianne.
X.
That's why you came down here, right? To find me?
That was the plan. I came down here looking for her, for closure. But this isn't just closure. This is something else entirely. I didn't think I would be forced to make such a choice. You know, as much let's save, because to be fair, she's already dead. We already know that she's fucking dead. This woman stupidly enough to go there and to look for her and say, "Oh, but I can't move on. Oh, I have to move on. Oh, I'm desperately need to do this." And yet you still look for her. The fuck is wrong with you? I'm not Marianne, obviously, but I would just literally move on, because there's no point of just doing this and hurting yourself. Nah. Closure, that's all I came here for. Whatever this is, it might as well just be just a devil's trick. And I might as well make some use of it, right? I say nothing at first for fear of angering whatever phantom this is. I take Lauren's hands and bring it up to my lips, pressing a kiss to her knuckles. She take it as a sort of invitation to pull me along, to step back into the mirror until only her arms is extended.
I should have been more honest back then, both to you and myself. I know it's too late. I'm sorry. But
the thought of being with the dead did not agree with me. Not one bit.
I can't stay with you.
Goodbye, my first love.
So what? You're going to leave me for some old trophy wife? That's it, isn't it? You're going to leave poor Amy Lorraine and go after the next rich, pretty blonde that you see.
No, this should not even. This is a mistake.
All these years, guilt has been my driving force. I felt so guilty for what I did, what I didn't do.
She thinks she can guilt me into being complacent, but she realized otherwise as I pulled my hands from her. And going by the look of anger on her face, an anger that runs cold. She did not like the fact that I'm not some puppet on a string. Had she chosen her words carefully, I would have accepted whatever punishment Lorraine chooses to give me. Guilt had run my life, and it may have very well ended it. Because I deserve it.
But what I did to me. The blood in my hands is mine, not yours.
Whoever and whatever this shadow is, my gut tells me she's not Lorraine. Yet I keep talking as if she is.
I broke your heart, not your neck.
Don't you dare deny it! It was your fault!
Dang.
Because I loved you more than I dared to admit? Yes, that was my fault. But I never meant to hurt you like that.
Despite my words, no matter how sincere they are, she appears angry, enraged in fact. It's been years since I last saw that face, and even now the memory of it still etched deeply in my mind. The hurt, the tears, and the hate spilling from her eyes that day, the moment I rejected myself for who I am. And she definitely will hate what I'm about to do next. To my left, a wine rack. From there, I take a bottle and pray to all the saint I can remember, for all the sin, for every hurtful word I've uttered, for what I have driven her to that day, what I have forced her into.
What are you doing?
I do it without thinking twice. Quickly before I can hesitate, I grab the bottle and send it straight towards the mirror. The fuck? Shards of the bottle and the mirror are sent flying everywhere as Lorraine's scream echo in the cellar. Bitter, searing, like every wounded accusation she hurled at me. They've never left me. I doubt they ever will. But with this, I can move away from them, from her, live my life as it should, free from the burden. Her burden. Because the Lorraine I know, the real one, the person I love, will never want me carrying this to my death. As the screaming dies down, I can't help but mutter weakly.
It's done. It's done. Oh, Lorraine. Forgive me, Lorraine.
I take some time to compose myself, breathing in and out, stamping down on the tremor, still rocking my hand, straightening out my jacket and fixing my hair. All the weak attempt at returning myself to someone resemble my normal self. This would probably be easier to do with a mirror, but I likely won't be able to stand looking at one for a long time.
I should probably go back up there. Party to attend, rich socialites to do business with, and food to eat. Mrs. Wright will be happy if I make some time for it anyway.
Yet one last time to the shattered glass beneath my feet.
I'm sorry, Lorraine. May you see God's light on the path.
Oh. Turning around to leave, and for good it's time, the uneasy smile on my face falls as I see Lorraine whole and well.
Come on, Mac. You really didn't think it would be that easy, did you? You get bonus points for trying.
What?
But you should know an 8 in charisma is not enough to turn undead.
She advanced towards me, backed me against the wall. I can't even reach for another wine bottle without pointing myself within her reach. Despite my earlier bravado, I didn't think she'll be able to exist at all without the mirror. Can you blame me though? It's not like I'm an expert on supernatural.
You shouldn't be.
What? After the mirror? Did you think just moving on will erase what you did to me? You're nothing but a murderer, Marianne. A murderer!
A murderer!
Stay back. You're not real. Leave me alone. Stop. I'm trying to move on with my life, so why won't you let me? Please. Just get out of my head and leave me be.
I thought that was a gunshot. That was a gun clicking. Oh my god. I tried to find an exit where there's a click. The next thing I know, I'm falling into the darkness. What is this? Some sort of prison? Like a medieval prison. I fall on my back and a door slams shut behind me. In a daze, I look around warily and find myself in another room entirely. On the other side of the wall, some sort of a secret passage, perhaps an underground tunnel that has me wary and frightened. It also proves that the oddities in the mansion's floor plan are a lot more than just a little discrepancy. I expect Lorraine to jump out at me from the darkness at any time. A breeze blowing through the tunnel has me relieved though. The idea that there is a way to escape should that happen, huh? That is way better than being trapped underground with only God knows what that was. A funny thought comes to my mind as I start walking to where the exit might be. I thought about how Mrs. Wright would be so disappointed if I didn't show up to the party. I imagine how furious Mr. Wright would be for breaking one of his bottle. Even Johan's reaction comes to mind, though I don't really know with that guy. One thing for sure that I would be calling Cam and Haruna for a drink as soon as I get out of here. She's back. As like the title, she's fucking back. That noise has me wary. I fucking hate this sound so bad. Her arms and limbs, almost every inch of her lit body is peppered with wounds and rotten flesh. It is then that the putrid smell of blood gores hits me, making it so that I don't even question how I miss it in the first place.
How long has this been here? Oh, that smell. Oh, you're
a nasty one, aren't you?
I flinch as the thing twitches. As soon as it opens its eyes and look at me with a smile, there's nothing on my mind but horror. I break into a run. I try to keep on running no matter how much my legs and feet screams at me to stop. I keep running when I look back and see nothing of her anymore because I can still hear her. The scampering of her feet, the words she tries to form with her blooded mouth, and the painful sound of bones grinding against each other. So
How long are these damn tunnels?
just a split second where I know that thing is behind me, a strange sensation creeping over my limbs where her presence looms over me. Then suddenly, I can't even do anything before I yank by the hair and pull back. Still, I struggle up until I'm thrown to the side like a rag doll.
Please don't hurt me.
Wait, give me a sec. Oh God, wala pa rin? Okay. My body hurts and I keep my eyes shut, afraid of what might happen next.
What's wrong, Marianne? Are you really afraid of little old me?
There's only dread seeing how she followed me even here. She looms over me, backs me further in the cell that I was thrown in.
Please. It's so cold. I don't want to be alone, Marianne. Why won't you stay with me? Why would you leave me? Why?
What are you?
Lorraine's turn and shift into that thing from before. With that same gruesome grin, it takes a step forward towards the cell, towards me. I barely scramble to my legs when the door to the cell slams shut and I just stand there, staring. Shout for help rings out in a tunnel, but none of them are coming from me. I'm more paralyzed and shocked by what is happening. My throat is tightened at being fooled by the image of Lorraine, at the thought of being trapped down here. So then where? Oh!
Help me! Help me! Oh, help me! Are you getting all this on camera, Carl?
Oh!
Yeah, but are you guys sure this is a good idea? We're breaking and entering here. Don't worry, the owners of this place haven't been here in a long time. Look at this thing, though. It has writing in blood like some cheesy 80s horror prop. Wait, I have an idea. Oh man, that's genius!
Oh!
What kind of butthead would even take this thing seriously? Maybe we can stick this in Rowan's backpack. That's where his kid would panic.
Rowan's, that's Kylie's brother. Hey, so this is Rowan's friends?
What? Spit it out! Behind you!
Wait, I wasn't reading everything. It was hard to consider paying attention to it when my life is on the line. But when the ghost doesn't move and the teenager mocking shout of help me filled the cell, I just had to watch. What I had just seen, student judging by their Saint Gorotis uniform, they were holding. Oh, she said a word. The thing, the woman, she. What? Oh my god. We're finally done with who's this? Let me save. Okay. We're on Rebecca's now. Wait, let me see. Oh, okay. Let's see Rebecca's. Okay, Rebecca Gales, 29. History teacher, Scottish, 80s, race Kirk. master degree in education, major in European history, like he's Scottish. Running my books. Oh my god, we're actually done. Hold on. Let's go to the main menu. Oh god. You know what? Let me see the thingy first. What did we got from this? Oh my god. Not the jiggy jiggy board. What should I can use this. There you go. No! Okay. I'm gonna screenshot that one because I like that. Someone said that I should pay attention to the Twitch chat. Oh no! I wasn't. Oh god, I was way too focused on that game. I'm very sorry. Oh my god. Did someone? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Hold on. Is this before the? No. No. Wait. I can't see anything. Hold on. Hold on a sec. I'm very sorry. I did not see the Twitch chat. Gomenasai. Gomenasai, everyone. Something happened on Twitch chat. There's nothing. I cannot see it. Did something happen? I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to. Honestly, I don't know. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. No. I'm very sorry. Wait, give me a sec. I need to see something real quick. I'm extremely sorry, guys. It's not my fault. Okay. There you go. I'm really sorry. Someone just said, "Hey, pay attention to Twitch chat too," and I was like, "Oh God, I didn't mean to." Anyways, that was such a long ass. Let me see the other thing. Oh, I like this one too. I'm gonna screenshot this for more thumbnails because I need the thumbnails. Anyways, I think that's about it because we did finish that one out. God, that was intense. Actually, I like that. I like the story. I just don't like who's this the character the Marianne. I fucking hate her because why is she being a bitch all of a sudden? Look at this one. She's actually being a bitch. Like, oh my god, I really, really hate her. Memory's fragment. Yeah, but so far I didn't expect that we will finish Marianne's chapter all in one stream. Honestly, because I don't know if I finish every chapter in one stream, but I don't finish it. Though I wanna see, hold on, give me a sec. I wanna see the branching tree. It's fine. I don't really care. Oh, so good thing we did have something to say. So we got more than that, so that's good. Oh. So we can branch out to this. What is this? Check it out. Oh. Oh, we should... What? Check the first floor. We should be able... I don't know. At least we didn't miss out on all the things. Common question. I need to move on. Common road. Yeah, at least we didn't miss on some other things. That's good. Okay, let's go back. That was pretty insane. I'm gonna go back to my just chatting real quick. Well, go on. Give me a sec. There you go. I don't like this being here, so I'm not gonna put you guys on the top and notice the cat on the background. That was something, you know. I do like that. I don't like Marianne though. She's such a bitch for being a bitch. But that was fun. Okay, first of all, I didn't see the chat. I don't know if there's someone who's chatting. I'm really but yeah. Something happened. I honestly don't know. That was too focused. I'm sorry. But that was fun. Did something happening again? Anyways, I think we're gonna end this stream because I've been honestly how many hours now? I've been talking for almost 4 hours. You see that the cat, she also agree that I've been talking for 4 hours now, right? Meow meow. Anyways, I honestly don't know what to say. So we did before we end this, I wanna like say something, like some mini announcement. First of all, me and Modson actually talk about some things regarding multi-streaming. So I wanna, how to say this, do something real quick. Let me add some text. Can you guys see it? Okay, there you go. Let me, oh god, where's the text? There you go. Long. Oh my god. Okay, fit the screen. There you go. So first, that's way too big. What the fuck? How do you change? No wonder it's way too big. Oh my god. Okay, is it big now? It's way too big. Okay. How about? Holy shit, it's way too big. Okay, you know what? I'll just screenshot it for you guys so that people can see it. There you go. Tutun tin tin. Okay. Okay, give me a sec. I am downloading this. Boom boom pada pim pam pam. Image. So I'm gonna put it right over here because everyone cannot see it. Hold on. Where's my image? There you go. Okay. So, where can I put that one? Honestly, as long as you guys can see, I'll just squeeze it right over here and put it like this. Yeah, you guys can see the cut. So me and Modson talk about like the possible of multi-streaming, because at the moment I kind of want to focus onto like one chat, because at the moment I only have like one screen, so it's really hard to look to different chat. And also I don't want to like how do you say this? I don't wanna focus on this and then forget. For example, focus on YouTube and then forget the chat on Twitch. That's what I'm trying. That's what I'm having a hard time to. So, um, streaming on streaming on Twitch won't be a multi-stream. So it's gonna be like just regular stream, just like this. And then on YouTube, I'll be streaming on short, and then I'll be streaming on what's happening? What's happening in ENT? Okay, I'll be I'll be streaming on YouTube, and then I'll be streaming on short too as well. But what am I saying? What am I gonna say again? I forgot. No, the thing is, okay, I'll explain it again just for the people who, didn't understand me. So on Twitch, it's just gonna be not multi-stream, just like this. But I'm currently multi-streaming on Twitch. I actually just tested it out just to see if it's gonna work. It's working, so that's good. The only thing that I'm going to multi-stream is on YouTube and YouTube Short. So tomorrow, that's gonna start by tomorrow. I'll be streaming Overwatch. Yeah, so there's gonna be, oh shit, sorry. I'll be streaming Overwatch on this. You guys can see this, and I'm going to stream Overwatch on Short. So there's that. And next is there's gonna be a week where I'll be streaming only on Twitch. So make sure to follow my Twitch. The description is on. Actually, where's my fucking thing? Hold on, give me a sec. Social media. Up. Tupatum pum 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 pim 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 pam. There you go. Oh shit, this too big. Too big. No. You shouldn't be seeing this. Chroma key. There you go. I need to see it first. It's way too, oh no. Okay. There goes your thingamajigs. Let me put it right over here. So these are my social for those who's wondering. So yeah, there's gonna be a week where I'll be streaming only on Twitch. So make sure to follow my my Twitch. Second, I might branch out to TikTok stream as well. So if you're not following my TikTok, it's literally over there. You seeing it? That's my Twitch. That's my Instagram, and that's gonna be my TikTok. So make sure to follow. So obviously the questions is still, there's gonna be questions because I've seen people ask. First things first, YouTube is still my number one platform when it comes to streams, long form content, and shorts. So make sure to literally focus. No, I'm not saying that just focus on this. Focus on whatever you're seeing here. Yeah. So YouTube is gonna be my number one platform when it comes to stream, long form content, and I'm short. To Twitch, however, it's gonna be my secondary streaming platform. So if I wanna stream something that has that are very heavy on copyright song, then I might go with Twitch. So again, there's gonna be weeks where I'll be streaming only on Twitch, and then the videos, the stream that I do on Twitch, I'll upload it here. but but already edited, so it's gonna be like highlighted only. Lastly, my YouTube short is also my main streaming platform when it comes to vertical. You know, like when I said vertical, it's literally like how TikTok looks like. However, TikTok will be my secondary vertical stream. So again, if I cannot play game that are heavily copyrighted, like I can, or maybe very gory, because I've heard that I can't really play but I cannot play Mortal Kombat on YouTube anymore because of the gore and stuff. So, you know, if you guys want to see me play more, I do have Mortal Kombat, and I can play with, you know, an online friends, if I have friends, you know. I don't have. But those who wants to see me play Mortal Kombat, then I could play Mortal Kombat, but not here on YouTube, because again, I'm not really allowed to play Mortal Kombat now because of the gore. So it might be on either on TikTok or Twitch. That's the only thing. So again, YouTube is my number one platform when it comes to streaming, when it comes to long form content and short, as well as YouTube short is gonna be my number one platform for vertical streaming. Twitch will be my secondary, unless, you know, like if I wanna stream some games that are cannot be streamed or needs to be heavily edited in YouTube, then on Twitch. Then TikTok will be my vertical stream. So I hope that clears everything. I only stream on Twitch right now because I kind of want to test it out, if because honestly I'm having a hard time trying to see if, okay, I want this to be on YouTube first and then stream second. It just can't. So I try flipping something out, and it works. I mean, I'm streaming on Twitch right now and it works. But again, YouTube is gonna be my number one platform when it comes to streaming long form content and shorts. Again, only if I stream on Twitch, it's just gonna be whether there's gonna be weeks that I wanna stream on Twitch, or some games that I can't really. Oh my god, my hair! I can't really stream on YouTube, or unless I do very heavily editing. So there's that. And also, if you guys wanna listen to some song while I play some music, then it's on Twitch. For vertical, where's my audio's peeking out? That's annoying. My voice. That's what I'm trying to say. How about now? Is it peeking out? Okay, there you go. So for vertical, I'll be multi-streaming on YouTube starting tomorrow. So YouTube short and then YouTube vertical, like this that you guys seeing. It's gonna be on Twitch. It's gonna be on YouTube. So make sure to wait for that. I am also branching out on TikTok, but it's gonna be very secondary. So if I wanna do like vertical, but I cannot stream the game on YouTube, then you know where to find me. Now on YouTube, on TikTok. So I hope that doesn't have any. It's not as complicated as it sounds like. But yeah, the reason why I'm only multi-streaming on Twitch, I just wanna test it out. Honestly, if it doesn't work, I don't give a flying frick about it. But again, it's my secondary platform for games that I cannot play on Twitch and on YouTube, because there are some games that are very 18 plus or yabai, or very gore, heavily on gore and blood, and it needs some editing. No, stop. It needs some editing, so you guys can see me on Twitch. Other than that, YouTube still the same, and YouTube short, because I kind of want to like branch out and not just this vertical. I also want to change something here. I kind of want to change the transition like this. For example, if I'm doing this, I kind of want to like change that into something very why is it my thingy like that? It's driving me nuts. Is it like this? Like, oh no, it's actually like this. Anyways, no. So that's what I'm trying to do. I kind of want to like reach out, so, and also have more things. I don't want to have a lot of like overlays, because I'm not into like very overlay. There's a lot of overlay things except for this one, but I'm trying to read this to show you guys. Make sure to this is the link that I have, so make sure. Oh, stop. Oh, actually, you guys can see the link anyway. Why am I doing that? Okay, give me a sec. Let me do this, and let me do that, and let me do this. There you go. So I hope that doesn't have any problem when it comes to understanding. I am indeed streaming on Twitch, just because. Why the frick not? And no, I'm just kidding. But yeah, Leslie, I haven't. I recorded something. I did show you guys if you are on my Discord or on my IG. That video that I recorded was around like 2 hours and 40 minutes. I've been editing that ever since I recorded it the day after the recording, and I'm still not done. And it's the problem is it's still like I'm just like cropping things. I haven't even put music, sound effect, or like the memes, because it's so, oh my god, it's so long. Like like maybe I should stream that, but no. Maybe I should, probably. I'm not sure, but we'll see how it goes. If I enjoy editing that, then maybe I would recorded it. But if I like to stream it, maybe I'm not gonna stream it. Because the thing about editing, I could remove some part where I'm just like doing this. I'm just looking. I'm just like literally, if I'm focusing on a game, I'm just like that. Literally, when I'm editing, I'm just like, there are times where I'm so focused, I look like this. I'm not even talking. At least on that part, I can crop it all off, and you guys are not gonna see it. See what I mean? So maybe we'll see how it goes, because this is the only thing I hate about editing, especially if it's a very, very long ass game. Because this game, I managed to finish it within 2 hours and 40 minutes. And those 2 hours and 40 minutes is gonna be like fails here and there. And I don't fucking like it. But so far, hold on, give me a sec. And the thing is, I have 2 more videos to edit. One, that video, and the other one was like kinda, I don't know if I should be editing that. It's an Overwatch video. I still have a lot to edit. I have one more video to record, the game that I kind of want to play it on stream, but it's very It's very dark and also extremely yabai. Like there's it I cannot show that on YouTube. So maybe I could stream that on Twitch. Maybe that's the first game that I would stream on Twitch. I hurt. Must my this is hurting. No wonder I have. But yeah. Maybe I would stream that on Twitch. I probably would stream. I think that's gonna be my first stream. My first Twitch stream where there's no YouTube. It's just that. It's gonna be more insane. Because I can stream that on Twitch. That's the funny part. I cannot stream that on YouTube because it's very dark. When I said dark, it's not like the story, but the visual, and also it has a lot of yabai scene where I remember I was recording that and I didn't get to edit. I didn't get to continue playing it because I was having a headache. I went to this one place. You shouldn't be going there. And I got hey, enough. And I get how do you say this? Bodied as you know the chicky part by a freaking monster at the very beginning of the game. And I was like, I cannot stream this on YouTube. I'm about to get banned. Well, on Twitch, I'm not scared of getting banned on Twitch. At least that's a good part. Not on YouTube. On YouTube, I can heavily edit those. But on Twitch, I'm fine getting banned on Twitch. Just so you guys know, just to play those games. But on YouTube, I cannot. YouTube is very important to me, and also I secret it like that. It's very protected of me. So there's gonna be what's happening? The frick? You okay there, bud? Hey. Look at all the guts looking at him. It's like, the fuck is this old guy doing? Oh, I know. Oh, no. But yeah. Oh my god. I think that's all I ever gonna say. Meow meow. Anyways, yeah, I think that's the first game I'm going to play on Twitch. Traumatize people. At least I get to play that. I've been wanting to record that, but it's just, should I stream this or should I record it? You know what I'm saying? Maybe I could, no, not really. I'm not gonna bother. But yeah. I'm very excited. And next week it's gonna be really good. I don't know what to stream on. Let me close the game real quick, cause why am I having the game yet? I don't know what to stream next week. No, I probably have a lot of things to stream, by the way. I have I can continue Undertale and until then. Yeah. My god, another reading. Oh my god. At least Undertale, it's fine because it's more gameplay. But until then, I don't know what will I do with until then. I kind of want to finish that because the reason why I play this game, I want to finish it because we're actually extremely close. We're already on Rebecca, and then Ashton, and then Luke. So there's 3 more characters that I need to play, and that's probably almost 3 hours or 4 hours to finish. So I kind of want to finish this game, and then while I'm finishing this game, I'm gonna play until then because I didn't get to. Hey, enough. I I didn't get to finish until then. And what's good about that is that it's a game about Filipinos. That's enough. So I'm kinda... She's looking at the camera because I have like a short. You guys can see. I'm gonna show you guys. Okay. Oh. No. No. Not that one. Okay, give me a sec. No, I don't think I can capture my screen. Maybe I can show you guys my screen. Hold on, give me a sec. Where's my camera? You guys can see. Oh shit, not me. You guys can see. You guys can see in this part. Okay, let me close my light real quick. See? Oh shit, no. Okay. And this, oh shit, not me. And this part, you see, it's another, and then there's a cat over there, and then the cat can see the reflection. So he was like, what the fuck? What sorcery is this? What sorcery? So yeah. So kind of wanna finish until then, cause I wanna get to do the one. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't wanna stream until then. Maybe I would finish Undertale first. I'm gonna delete until then. There you go. I'll finish Undertale first, and then I will record something again. Oh god, I remember the new when was the Poppy Playtime chapter 6 is about to release, because I need to finish a lot of the Poppy Playtime. Poppy 6 is it 5 or 6? No, 4. No, not 4. Yeah, it's Poppy Playtime chapter. Oh, on February 19. Yeah, I kind of want to play this. Yeah, I'm because you guys want to see. I'm gonna show it to you guys. Hold on a sec. Chapter screen. Dun. Where's the camera? Oh my god. Okay, I'll probably show it to you guys. Hold on, give me a sec. Bim. There you go. Are you guys gonna see it? This one. You guys can see that? Huh? I don't know if you guys can see this. Oh, there you go. You guys can see. So, I've been wanting... What the fuck? Where's my height? Hold on a sec. Where's my height though? Hold on. Oh god, I thought I'd delete the height. Did I delete that shit? Oh, I didn't. I thought I'd delete my Hytale account on yo. Okay, anyways. Okay, I'll show it to you guys. So I've been wanting to play this for a very long time now. Yeah, I wanna play this, but I haven't really finished the Poppy Playtime. So yeah, maybe I will finish it after I finish chapter 2, 3, and then 4. Because I'm still currently in chapter 2, chapter 3, and 4. I'm not done yet. And considering that they are extremely Let me move over here. Considering that they are consider okay, there you go. Okay, considering that they are really long, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I might stream chapter 3 and 4. Maybe I won't, because I'm gonna record them. But yeah, I'm really tired. You know, my throat is so dry right now with all this talking that I did, and those words that I said on stream. I don't even say that on my daily life. Those words, no, I don't. That's how bad my vocabulary is. That's a word. Ah, my god, I'm so tired. Oh yeah. I hope that I forgot what I'm gonna say. Yeah, I forgot what I'm gonna say. I'm very sorry. Yeah, I hope that everything is very clear now. Me and Modson's been talking about it because, like, I'm honestly trying out, like, multi-streaming on Twitch. Until last night, I think I got way too, like, oh my god, I'm, like, stressed out. I'm about to, like, vomit. So that's why I ended the stream early last night. Because I was like, kind of want to vomit. And then I think Modson saw that, and then we kind of have, like, a talk. So she did a lot of, like, researching on her side. She said that oh my god, I'm sorry. She said that I don't know, I forgot what she said, honestly. Which is happening? She said that which part do you consider as your like the main platform? And I was like, obviously it's YouTube. So do you wanna like she said that do you wanna like multi-stream on YouTube and on YouTube Shorts? So I was like, I wanna try that out. I've done that before. Yeah, I done that before. They said that I have to. Not what I'm gonna say. I'm blinking. My brain is like doing this. But yeah, I done multi-streaming on YouTube and on YouTube Short. What the fuck? Let me screenshot that one out. Okay, hold on. Screenshot. What the fuck is happening? To be fair, she cannot see that. She's seeing that on the screen. So many cats. My god. Yeah. Panda. Like this. See, his eyes look like this. Ah, got him. But yeah. My god, I'm so fucking tired with this thinking and all that. You know how long we talk about this multi-streaming thing last night? That's why I uploaded that that I upload that around almost 5 a.m. by the way. because we did a lot of like talking. Like she explains pretty much that I've how do you say this, that I've how do you say this, she explained been looking, I guess, or maybe she explained how the fucking do you say this? She explained a lot of things that I've been looking for when it comes to multi-streaming, because I didn't have that much time and I was recording. No, I was busy editing. So she, hey, what's up, Modsan? How's it going? She's been literally putting out ideas and like making sure that I get. Why am I? Oh, what is happening? But yeah, she's been thinking about it for a not a very long time, but she's been thinking about it ever since I managed to say that I wanna like multi-stream. So I guess that's good. And also I'm actually extremely happy because she's also helping, considering she's my mod son too. What do you call this? Yeah, but for now you guys gonna see changes for a bit. Like I'm not trying to like pull out like really big changes, but at least there's gonna be changes when it comes to like transition to the platform that I'm streaming. Excuse me. Now that you guys gonna see more YouTube short stream, and you should YouTube vertical, no, horizontal, and also reaching out Twitch and also TikTok as well. So I guess that would be I don't know what I'm saying. I'm really tired now and my voice is slowly declining. Yeah. She also like, okay, do you want this to be your main, or do you want this to your main, or do you want this to be this? I was like, my only focus is obviously on YouTube, because I've seen, wait, give me a sec. I've seen this, where is it? Give me a second. Where is it? I'ma pull it out just to be sure. Okay, there you go. Is my internet so bad? Is it because I'm streaming in double things? Pumpim. Okay, so I've seen this. There you go. I'm gonna move over here, just everybody could see. So, actually, yeah, never mind. I'm just gonna put it right over there. So as you guys can see on this part, it has 14 votes already, and can you not? Yeah, that's what you guys no, my hands are itchy. The fuck? Actually, I voted for 2 on this one. It's on Twitch, but you guys prepare both at the same time. So that's how I want. Oh my god, my hands are itchy. The fuck is wrong with my hand? Why is it itchy now? Oh no, my hands to be itchy. See, anyways, it's kind of itchy. Okay, so yeah, you guys voted for both, but I can't. I just wanna like focus on one thing, and then the other one was this. Honestly, I don't even know what I'm saying. But I'm trying to say, for multi-streaming, it's just gonna be YouTube, and then YouTube Short. So horizontal and vertical. For games that I cannot play on YouTube unless I do editing, it's gonna be on Twitch. So that's considered as both, right? It's not. Yeah. So that's how I do the boat thingy. Is it so hard being a content dude? Or maybe because of my ADHD and telling me to like, oh, just focus on this. But I wanna focus on this. So yeah, I'm tired. Kinda wanna sleep. No, enough. Ouch. Dude, ouch. If you guys have this kind of thing, look at the hand. That bad thing. The blood is inside. Well, obviously it's inside, but it's like you can see it. Look over there. See, it's fucking itchy. What's happening? Can I bite this and remove all the blood? The urge of wanting to. But yeah, God, I'm honestly so fucking tired. All this thinking. Can you take off your? Oh, anyways, I hope that is the case of this issue, and I hope that there's no problems when it comes to the. No, don't sit on that. Don't. Oh my god. Snowy. Snowy, alis dyan. Ay, nako. Ay. Alis dyan eh. Mamaya. What do you want, Snowy Ski? Ano ba yan? Snowy! Ay, nako. Bibigyan kita, kalma. Okay, I think my cat is like telling me that I should stop. So, I hope you guys enjoy this stream. Make sure to subscribe and hit the bell. And also, see you guys tomorrow on YouTube. This one, YouTube and YouTube Short. So, make sure to subscribe. Because you guys won't like if they go to your house. Okay, anyways, bye-bye. Bye, everyone. Johnny. Bye-bye, Johnny. I seen my viewfinder and I was like, that's and it got me laughing. Anyways, bye-bye. See you guys so much. See you guys. So thank you so much. No, oh my god. Okay, bye-bye. Johnny. Bye-bye.